Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we are going to be flying from Oslo to Kirkenes, back to Oslo, then to Molde, and then of course back to Oslo. So we're just standing here at gate Alpha 10, stand 20, with the November in Quebec waiting for us on the stand, and yeah, should be fun today. Just wait a moment there. Yes. So before we start, we are, as always, going to introduce the members. So we have 86 Swedish, so shout out to you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Yes. So Jesper, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Riley Carter, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Yes, indeed, it is domestic today, and it's going to be down to Naples tomorrow, so it's going to be international tomorrow again. So yeah, ettermiddag is not really, it's not afternoon, it is morning. But yeah, should we just start straight off with the briefing? There you go. Drift, hello, good morning, hope doing well. Yeah, we are starting at 6 in the morning local time. The departure is 7, if I remember correctly. Yes. So we can start off with the briefing. So today, on the 29th of May 2025, we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Oslo, Kirkenes, Oslo, Molde, Oslo. We're going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Lima, November, India, Quebec. I'm going to be piloting command and also pilot flying for all 4 flights. I will just got Polaris and Sweden control on as we're ATC all the way up to Kirkenes at the moment. Not bad. So yes. So we are departing out of Oslo at 6:15 UTC. With a schedule for about 8:25 with a flight of about 2 hours. Or about 1 hour 50 minutes. Flight 370, no dispatch remarks, fuel at about 8.2 tons-ish. We will just, of course, decide on that a little bit later. I think that's Kiruna as our alternate. Nothing on the mail or CDL. It's going to be 107 passengers with quite a bit of cargo. So a takeoff weight of about a little bit around 61 tons. 60.7, but probably a bit more than that. Maximum share bar is going to be 2 up top of climbs, that's also looking good. And then for the weather, we should probably check the latest weather, if we can get that. So the latest weather for Gardermoen at the moment is as follows. Winds are 350 at 4, variable 310 020, Kavak 10, 3.1, QNH 1011, and no sig. For today, we're expecting winds 340 at 5 knots with Kavak conditions. And between 9 and 11, we're expecting winds 210 at 10 knots. So we may expect the runway change to 19ers. That's actually perfect when we're flying in from Molde. Because we're coming from the north, so if 19ers are near stand, it is perfect. But yeah, the rain there is going to be after we are finished today, so that is fine. And then for Kirkenes, winds currently are 250 at 13 knots with Kavak conditions, temperature 12.4, QNH 1003. We mark wind at 731 feet, 250 at 19 knots. And for today, in general, expect winds 230 at 12 with Kavak conditions. And between 8 and 12 UTC, we're expecting few clouds of 4,000 towering cumulonimbus clouds. Yes. And then for Kiruna, it's looking good there at the most, no clouds and so on. Just some slight winds from the west. We may expect, yeah, the 4,000 and so on, the probability 40% this way after we are finished today, so we don't really need to think about that. No times, there is nothing in Oslo. We have an AirX supplementary, 14/20/25 change construction period to read 1st of June 2025 until 15th of December 2025. After the AIP AirX supplementary to follow. That's something we will see if we can find more information about after departure. Also, that the pop is on the right side for 05 is out of service. And Kiruna, we just have runway 0321 daylight, center line marking faded. So nothing really outstanding for us there. Um, and then for the significance, this is valid 6UTC on the 29th of May 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So at the moment we are just expecting some moderate icing between 160 and below flight level 100 in like middle of Norway, middle of Sweden. So not really going to be anything relevant unless we need to do an emergency descent or divert or something. Except for that, the weather is looking good all the way up to Kirkenes. Otherwise, we're expecting mostly a crosswind or a tailwind, so it shouldn't be too bad on the way up, but it might be a little bit worse on the way down though. So yes, one thing to say about Kirkenes is that it might be a possibility of GPS jamming and spoofing up there. We will just talk a little bit more about on the approach briefing, but that's something we definitely should be aware of, and that could be a threat for our arrival. Again, we'll talk a bit more in detail about that on the approach briefing, but at least then you already know about it, the potential threat with that. So for the fuel, I mean, the weather is looking good on Kirkenes, so I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel of 8.2 tons. So we'll take that, 8,200. There we go. Apologies for my handwriting, but it's not really easy to write there. Okay, then we can continue over to the next one. So this is the return flight from Kirkenes. We're departing at 8:55. So we're about 34... when are we actually landing? Yeah, we are about 30 minutes turnaround time. Arriving at 11:05. Flight time about 2 hours and 3 minutes. With flight altitude expected window dispatch remarks. Minimum of 7.3 tons of fuel. Torp alternate. We're expecting about 232 passengers with a takeoff weight of about 61.1 tons. So it's going to be a little bit heavier, but that's mostly because of the increased number of passengers on the return flight. Maximum share value is going to be 3 at top of climb, so we may expect a little bit of turbulence over there. Except for that, the weather we looked at that for both Gardermoen and Kirkenes. For Torp is looking good for today with 280 at 7 kVk. And between 8 and 10, it's 212. And the becoming in 20 and 22 is not really valid for us, again, because we are not really flying at that time. Again, no times for Kirkenes, just the Papi and the... we can actually just mark it as well. Gardermoen, there is nothing, and for Torp, there's just the aerodrome hours of service. And I said out of them 36. But that's not really going to be relevant unless we actually need to divert. So that's something we can talk about if we then need to depart out of Torp again. Okay, so then for this significant, this is now valid 12 UTC on the 29th of May 2025 between 145 from Washington. So we can have some, yeah, we're expecting some more moderate icing just over Kirkenes now, or right outside of Kirkenes, between 160 and below flight of 100. And then we have some more icing up, down here. The area is actually widening out between 260 and below flight of 100. Except for that, we don't really expect anything else significant, which looks quite good. For the winds, we're expecting mostly a headwind. That's why we have about almost 10-minute long flight time on the way back is because of that. So that's expected. But except for that, it is looking good today. Nothing outstanding about Kirkenes at least. And then for the flight to Molde, we are departing at 11:40. So we're expecting about 35 minutes on the turnaround time here in Oslo. With a flight of 45 minutes, landing at 12:35. Flight of 300. No dispatch remarks, minimum of 5 tons of fuel. With the Værnes as alternate, so that is looking good. 160 passengers is expected, with a takeoff weight of about 61 tons is then expected for the flight to Molde. 2 on the share value, again looking good there. The weather for Molde, it is currently, yeah, we have the 420 meter. Currently some rain at the moment. Overcast, 9 degrees. But in general, throughout today, we expect winds 268 with good visibility and few at 2000, broken at 3000. We have probability 40% between 9 and 12, with winds 260 at 15 gusting 25 with 4000 meters of showers of rain and broken at 2000 coulomb Sorry, can't even say it anymore. Those clouds. So in general, it should be looking good. It's currently perhaps some rain, but not really the worst either. Varnes, it is looking good there as well. For today, 105 good visibility if you at 5,000 feet. So we may expect some cumulonimbus clouds scattered at 3,000 feet on the temperature between 6 and 18, but except for that, it is looking quite good. No times wise, for Molde, we have so we have an airspace, numerous unmanned UAS, airspace UAS, VDH withdrawal, crane directed approximately 2 normals west of the threshold 07. Mark the
God
obstacle
etterpå.
light, that's good.
Velkommen til Norwegian
Star and I charts.
1660 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A kan nå gå om bord i flyet.
Yeah.
Alle passasjerer
And then
med
for
radioen
Værnes,
16 til
stand 22
3200 i
closed.
bakerste trapp. Vi ber alle andre
Just
passasjerer
be aware of
vente
that.
på videre
Except for that, there's
informasjon.
nothing really.
Vennligst
Yeah,
ha
we have danger area
vitnemålskort
activated.
klart. På vegne av
Increase
Norwegian
minimum climb gradient to 9%.
Ladies and
Omnidirectional
gentlemen,
departure is not really
good
what we are flying, so
afternoon.
that's fine.
Welcome to Norwegian
And
Flight
then the significant 12 to
760
see
to
29th of May,
Trondheim.
25,
All
1 and 45.
passengers with group
Um,
A are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with phone number
yeah,
16
actually, we
to
don't have anything en
32
route.
are asked to board using the rear
It is looking good.
stairs. We kindly
So
ask
that's
all
good to
other
see.
passengers to
And most
register
across had been on the way to
Please
Molde,
have your
so
boarding
again,
card
nothing really
ready.
outstanding
On
for Molde
behalf
today,
of
so it should be
Norwegian,
quite a
we
nice and
wish
smooth
you a
flight.
pleasant flight.
And then with our flight from Molde to Oslo, departing at 1300, we're landing at 1355, 42 minutes, 290, and this is correct that we have the planned optimum flight level, so that's fine. 4.2 on the minimum of fuel, with turbos altered again, and 130 passengers, with a takeoff at about 57.8 tons, so it's going to be quite light on the final flight today. Maximum share is going to be 2 out of the cents, that's also looking good. And with the weather as well, we looked through that already, there's nothing really outstanding there. For Molde, the note times we were referring to is
Alle
this.
passasjerer med gruppe A til B kan nå gå
Um,
om bord i flyet.
yeah, that was basically it.
All
Yeah,
passengers with group A to B are now invited to
and the
board the
weather,
aircraft.
same significant chart, nothing outstanding. And again, mostly a crosswind on the way back, maybe a little bit of tailwind as well. So yes, and that should basically be it. So are there any questions for any of the flights today? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Of course, if you have any questions, you can also ask on the approach or departure briefing as well. That is also fine. That might be even better, actually. I mean, if there's something en route, it's probably better to take it now. No questions, that's good to hear. Okay, shall we walk out to the aircraft then? So, yeah, it's not really anything special happening today here. Okay, we do have the Polaris and Sweden online, so that's nice. Passengers are already waiting. Nice. We are not flying to Bardufoss at 2040, but we are going up to northern Norway at least, so that's correct. But yeah. Quite silent here. I mean, the weather today is looking really good. Can't complain. It's going to be hot though, I imagine. But yeah, that's why. At least the weather is looking good, so yeah. Yeah, at least there is no visible damage on the airframe. That's good. If you guys remember to talk about opening the door outside here, I tried. I couldn't get it to work. Well, at least I tried to use the electronic flight bag in the aircraft or the EFB, but it wouldn't allow me to do it while I were in the drone camera for some reason. So I need to find out another solution. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, but you can just install two bar pushback. I didn't. I think I thought about installing it as a backup in case it wouldn't work, but I thought it's going to work. It didn't work. So my fault there. Yes. At least we have a Norwegian cabin layout here. That's nice to see. Oh, that was a bit. There we go. So here we are in the flight deck. Oh my. What? It's a mosquito. Just almost flew into my eye. So hopefully that mosquito is not going to be causing any problems. Yeah, wait and see on that. But at least we can check over here. 3 gear pins, Mercedes, fire extinguisher, circuit breakers, all looking good. Park brake set, cut off, idle, down, up, up, down, park, park. Wonderful. We can power up the aircraft. Yep, good. Yes, but sorry, I thought you said when. But yeah, we are flying to Naples tomorrow.
That one underscore keeps at 11 Norwegian corner.
Thank you, yes, but thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. uh. Oh, this mosquito is so annoying. Where is it? Jeg skal gjøre det, vet du. Jeg skal gjøre det. Igjen, takker. Takker. But yeah, should we probably do the test? Maybe we should check the oil and hydraulic. Oil 80, 488, 92, 92. Good. Pack slides are still not working. Except for that, it is all looking good. Yeah. But again, thank you, yes, but nevertheless, thank you. Still appreciate it though. Sorry, I mean, I had just I have it open like in closed, open closed, so just a little small to be able to get some fresh air. So I mean, it is fine, but the thing is that the mosquito is gone again, and then just appears right in front of me, and then disappears again. That's the thing. So, yeah, I don't know where it is anymore. I haven't seen it for like 2 minutes. Yes. Okay, then we can request first of all fuel.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Safe and cargo at least is updated, so hopefully. Hopefully when the cabin crew is repeating their announcement, that should hopefully be fixed now. Yeah. Oh, bird! Whoa! I mean, a bird is something completely different though than a mosquito. A bird? What? Nice. Okay, so we are sending an 826K air rack update May 15, June 12. We have the latest operation program as well installed. So flying from we're currently stationed at the Gardermoen, GPS left. Flying from Oslo to Kirkenes. Vi har Nordic 1 for mine. Enable, yeah, disregard. A departure runway, that should be still on left. Derib 1 Alpha. Check on 8 is a bit later. After Derib, it's going to be direct to
Fuel truck is in position.
Chicago.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Chicago, direct to Tublu. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
71 Quebec runway 23, so the pop list is not really going to be that relevant. And it's going to be about good, isn't it? No, Hero is it. We have also the front Kirkenes. What? Hero is not even an alternative here. What? Never check with the charts. Actually, clock. It's still not half hour, so expect the eyeless to leave. Yeah, because Kirov is the clearance limit. We're going to be flying over the VR, or approximately. And then if we then take via Kilo room 508. It doesn't really specify which via it is, Kirkenes 1, 2 or 3. It'll be one of them at least, that's for sure. Then we just need to take a look then. Don't really have any other choice. Okay, so if we take poison reset, Kirkenes 1. That's one of the circles. I imagine it's gonna be Kirkenes 3. Kirkenes 3. Yep. And we can do that. We can also do the circle for that as well. Yes, cost next 9 for the reserves today is going to be at just let me find a flight plan again. Final reserves at 3
Ground torstai cockpit.
Flight level 370. Oh. There you go. Yeah, 370. It's going to be 233.29. Average ICS plus 8, so minus 48. Yep. What's the QNH currently in Kirkenes? Echo November Kilo Romeo. QNH 1003. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Really loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check IS complete. VLL contact you when we are ready torstai start loading.
Roger. Yeah, I took it out again, yeah, but that's good, Skydrift. That's good. Oh, yes, I see, I see. Yeah, yeah. I could understand that. Yeah, I do. I've done that myself. So, yeah. Oh, they are, but that's good to hear. Nice. Vi har landingen Kirkenes. Runway to 3. Winds 2513, 2513 with a temperature of valve QNH 1003. Flaps 30 of the open cockpits. Yes, Takeoff dispatch. We're taking off from Gardermoen. Runway 10 sorry, 01 left. Off to variable 3. Yeah, actually, we should probably listen to the 80s. And how are we doing with fuel? 8.2 tons, exactly what we requested, and the fuel here. On the seatbelts. So the part rate is 127,155. Or it is of course the old one, 127.
Wind variable 3 knots. Cav OK. QNH 1011. Nosig. Temperature 11, 2.1. Acknowledge information Oscar on first contact.
Good, we've fått warm already, 10 degrees.
Oslo Gardermoen information Oscar. Time 0520 Zulu. Expect ILS or RNP approach. Runway 01 left and 01 right in use. Transition level 85. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 125.5. Met report. Wind variable 3 knots. Cav OK. QNH 1011. Nosig. Temperature 11, 2.1. Acknowledge information Oscar on first contact.
Yes. Info also. QNH 1011. What was the frequency again?
3 knots. Cav OK. QNH 1011. Nosig. Temperature 11, 2.1. Acknowledge information Oscar on first contact.
Information Oscar, vi har aldrig gått att. And vi hade stämt 20.
Oslo Gardermoen information Oscar. Time 0520 Zulu. Expect ILS or RNP approach. Runway 01 left and 01 right in use. Transition level 85. For clearance and startup, contact Polaris Control 125.5. Met report. Wind variable 3 knots. Cav OK. QNH 1011. Nosig. Temperature 1.
155. Yes, just my microphone is actually working. Yeah. Plastro, god morgen. Nordic, Bon Alpha Mike at stand 20 with information Oscar requesting clearance to Kirkenes.
Norwegian Alpha Mike Polaris, clear Kirkenes, Ribbon Alpha, 0 left, 7,000 feet, squawk 7677.
7677. Norwegian Alpha Mike is clear to Kirkenes, Ribbon Alpha, 0 left, initial 7000, squawk 7677.
Norwegian Alpha Mike, leave correct.
Yeah. 7677. Should probably just start boarding.
Boarding requested.
7 6 7677. Yeah, so we're going to be crossing a flight
All
of
stations, we're about to start
37,
boarding.
aren't we? 37, and the elevation sheetness is 300 feet. So we can take 1105.
Passengers boarding starting.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, should we do the departure briefing? We got the Ribbon Alpha. Yeah, and we are departing 01s. I have forgot this before to change this, so I remember that today. 012.
Welcome on board.
Yep,
This way.
do the stall test already.
This way.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers
Hello.
are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? We can start off with the emergency briefing. Or actually, just stand by a moment. We need to do one more thing first. Apologies. I just want to set the fuel weight. The estimated 150.8. There you go. Okay then, for our emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft without any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1, we'll stop for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If I call stop or stop my controls, I will cross the levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking or verify R2 auto brakes, manual rest speed brake handle, apply max reverse rest to stop the aircraft.
Hello.
If you can stop, I will verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied.
Hello.
I'll call speed accept, speed brakes on top, verify reverse status and correction, verify reverses and reverse and call the reverse status. I'll call 80 knots, 60 knots, otherwise it's 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, otherwise it's the of the reject. And yeah.
Hello.
Then once we come to complete stop, I will start on the reverse to slowly speed brake. We will identify the problem and I will call out any necessary memo items that need to be accomplished.
Hello.
I'll assist you in identifying the problem and I will accomplish any memo items on your command.
This way.
And then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA, remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA, cabin crew to the stations. Then, if we decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we will go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So, there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and resting the gear on a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to set heading select, we're going to be climbing straight out, 8 miles from Gardermoen VR, and we take a right turn to a track of 110 degrees, and continue on that up to 5,000 feet. The weather conditions are looking quite good today, nothing outstanding on that side. All the runways should be available for landing if we need to return back. We're expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so at least weight is not going to be a restriction for us, so we don't really need to worry about an overweight landing anything in that regard. Except for that, there's nothing really else significant to say about the engine outside. So are there any questions?
Ground Torstai
Probably
copy.
not. We can go to the route check and just stand by a moment. Go ahead.
Welcome on board.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we've started loading. DLL contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
For the
aboard.
check, we
While
har
you being
experimentert var
seated,
ribbe på
remember
Alpha
that all
departure,
mobile
continuum
telephones,
ribbe,
other
direct
portable electronic
to
devices, such as
Chicago,
displays and laptop
and then direct
must
to
be turned off and
Tuvlu,
slow for departure.
and then direct
Thank you.
to Sivnu, and then
Mine damer
Sivnu
og
1
herrer,
Quebec
velkommen ombord.
in
Men
for
til sikkerhet må du
Kirkenes.
huske at alle mobiltelefoner og
Ground
andre bærbare
distance
elektroniske
769
enheter, for
compared
eksempel
to
TV-spillere og bærbare
774.
datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avreste.
That
Takk.
is about 5 nautical miles, that's within limits.
Hello.
Estimated landing fuel is 4.3 compared to 3.4 on the flight plan, so that's 900 kilograms at the moment above, so that's good to see. Yes. Then over to the taxi then. Yes. So for our taxi. Vista airport charts 10-9 effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked down about here-ish, stand 20. We are expecting a straight push. And then we'll take a right turn onto Golf. Left on November.
Ground Torstai
And
copy.
then we will do a calculation out of Alpha 2 this morning. No hotspots, tax restrictions, and no temps along our taxi route today. And runway condition, it should be reported dry. We'll double check, but at least last time I checked, it was reported with 666 dry. But again, we'll do a double check that, and the weather as well is looking quite fine. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you. Just give us a call once I got the load sheet from the ground then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 15 minutes. So just give us a call once we are secured back there.
No problem.
Thank you. For our side, we are cleared about the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure. This on chart 3 Delta, effective 20th of March 25. So we are departing on the runway heading to Golf Mike 436, maximum to 30 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 437, 438, and then Pemus, Nuvsa, and then Ribbe. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum to 50 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb is up to 7,000 feet today. And we are going to be using NADP2 for our departure. That means once passing 1,500 feet AGL, because that's speed it went, back up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled, and once we're passing 3,700 feet on the QNH, we'll cancel speed and continue accelerating the aircraft. When it comes to threats, we don't really have anything today. The weather is good, no significant rain around here, not a lot of traffic, so in general, it should be good. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load shed up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you Torstai begin pushback.
Roger. Okay. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested 1%, and now transfer and display switches. On normal auto, window weight on, presentation mode selector, auto flight instruments, tracking 192 QNH 1011, reading 685 feet. That's 690, that's press 5 on the standby, and 685 over there, so let's press 5 on the standby all the time. Park brake set, engine start levers, cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Should we do our PA then? So flight time about 1 hour 55 minutes, flight of 370. Good weather en route, and good weather in Kirkenes. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Kirkenes. Flytid til Kirkenes i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 55 minutter. Vi begynner straks og vil klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis det kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for å se egen sikkerhet av andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal få alt for mange før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er altså ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først nordover, eller vi kommer egentlig til å ta rett nordover oppover mot Kirkenes. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 37 000 fot. Gå- og flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale på sikkerhetsbeltet på barsen til vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Kirkenes for øyeblikket ser ganske greit ut, med litt vind, eller ja, litt vind fra sør-vest. Det er 13 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal være fint og skyfritt. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, sover over veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Kirkenes. Flight up to Kirkenes today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 55 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure in front here, to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend you to pay special attention to this safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure reading is looking quite good today. We're just departing initially straight north up towards Kirkenes before taking a slight right turn to continue northeast up towards Kirkenes. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend that the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Kirkenes at the moment is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the west, about 13 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's really nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, then we can confirm the weight. So 52.8. See the fuel weight. 52.8. Fuel 8.2 tons is what we have on board. 8.2. Takeoff weight 67, 61.1. Within limits. 107 plus 6 crew, that's 113. Also on board. Good, and we can execute, and we can do the performance. Just check the latest weather. Winds are now 300 at 5. 300 at 5. With a temperature of 11 degrees, and QNH is 1011. Flaps 5. Auto off. On, takeoff weight 61.1, 61.1, and CG 20.6, 20.6. That's going to be at the rate 2 with an assumed of 46 degrees. This gives 87.5, 86.1. Is it the correct profile? No, it is not. Sorry. That's why. Use select new aircraft. Flying with the PMDG. Do we have short field performance? Negative. We are PMDG 77800 with 26k carbon brakes. Apologies. Need to do it again. Echo November Golf Mike. And runway 01 left. Alpha 2. Winds 300 at 5. Temperature 11. NH 10, 11. Flaps 5. Takeoff weight 61.1. And 20.6. There you go, D rate to 41 degrees, D rate to 41, 87.6, 87.6. Flaps 5, trim 5.6. Yeah, we'll take 6 units, and it's gonna be 36, 36, 41, 36, 37, 41. And we can also fire a plane. Okay, just let me do something here first, real quick. It is regarding our QRH. Where are you? Thankfully, I have it as a backup here. Again, the web one is gone, but thankfully I actually downloaded it locally on my phone, so now I have it on the iPad as well. Good, otherwise we don't have QRH. That's not really good. So yeah, there you go. That's now fixed. KPD for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,000, correction 8,200 kilograms on board. And yeah, we'll take 4 pumps on. 4 pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTOs, CD brake cars completed, take speeds. V1 146, VR 157, V2 141, MCB 141, 012, 10,000. Free for checklist complete. Corporate ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Yes, that's working good, hopefully. Let me see. It is working. Wonderful. Okay, got the gear pin.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ground tow ES connecting.
Before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, twice windows. Cross locked and collision light, all transponder, altitude off, rudder in air trim, free and 0 before start checklist complete. Actually, just wait 1 minute, double check. Yeah. Looks to be pushing about on time, if not 2 minutes ahead. 1 minute ahead.
Tow ES attached, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, brake set, we will call you when we're ready. Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, requesting push and start.
Station calling, say again.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, requesting push and start.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, push and start approach, Kirkenes 1011.
Push and start approach, Kirkenes 1011, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike. Okay, copy, clear push, brake set. Brake to list.
OK Captain, we're clear of the stand and you're free torstai start Kirkenes.
Thank you, start 2 1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, firing up number 2.
Thanks. Scanning 4611, taxi Lima Romeo Golf, holding point runway 18.
Lima Romeo Golf for holding point 4611.
There goes the get out. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
RSN transfer 8555 requesting out of cockpit 10 minutes.
Transfer 555, approved, report back.
Pop back, transfer 8555.
There goes the get out. Copy, ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Air France 777, Kirkenes L2.
Heading it up,
OK Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and though ES disconnected, no set hell ES freezer your good Torstai go. VLL get all service disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thanks for the help, peace Ted. Have a good day, see you next time, bye. Why in the world did you open? I still don't understand that. I got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flak roll check. Before correction before taxi. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers idly 10, flak also check, ground equipment. Clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic 1 off mic, requesting taxi.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, taxi Golf November, holding point 01 left.
Golf November, hold point 01 left, Nordic Golf Alpha mic.
Strain 4611,
Alpha Alpha
wind
Mike.
is 17 degrees 6 knots, runway 18, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, right, schedule 46.
Okay. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. It's clear on our left here. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Hello.
Hi Captain, the cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left is clear, right is clear. Cabin is secure, so that's good. Okay, going to go weather on my and the terrain on your. See the cabin. Before takeoff. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 6 units, cabin call given before takeoff complete. Left clear, right clear. We are pretty much ready to go.
2611, 100, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100, Lufthansa 2611.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, Alpha 2, line up 01 left.
By Alpha 2, line up 01 left, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike. Okay, left clear.
Airfront 777, contact Sweden Control 131, decimal 130.
131, 130, thank you, bye.
Climb 4611, identified, report current altitude, climb flight level 340.
5006, climb 340, scanning for 61.
Right clear. Right is clear. Left is clear.
Climb 4611, clear direct clone.
Direct clone, scan for 61.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, wind 300 is final, not runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 01 left, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike. Okay, are we ready? Ready? Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust.
Sweet, 555, back with you.
Thanks.
Takeoff reset. Checked.
Paris, god morgen.
V1.
Rotate.
26 on Golf Flight Control cleared Molde, Ribbe 1 Alpha, 01 left, initial climb 7000 feet, squawk 5366.
That's great.
Good rep.
Takk for det, cleared Molde, Ribbe 1 Alpha, departure 01 left, climb 7000 feet, squawk 5366,
Clear 6 on Golf, Ribbe correct.
Speed into band 220. 220 set.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, identified, report passing altitude, climb flight level 370.
Climb 370 passing 2600 Nordic 1 Alpha Mike. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Set. Cancel speed. Set standard, standard. After takeoff checklist, Engine blades on. Packs auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no light on altimeter. Standard set cross. Checked for passing through.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike,
5005.
direct to Chicago.
Direct to Chicago, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike. Yeah, passing through 6000. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Chicago, confirm, execute. Okay, we can delete the engine outside and also the derated climb. Command A. Passing 100. Yes, that's looking good. Nice. We're stable on the speed, we can turn off the seat belts. All of all. Oslo plane spotting, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And Joris, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Hey, nice, Riley. Nice, sounds good. Enjoy it. Flying the 73 or flying the A320 or what aircraft are you flying today? You fell asleep. Oh, I do understand that though, yes, babe. Yeah. Good call or a good classic cup of coffee always helps with that. So that's good. I mean, fair enough. If we went to bed too late, then I imagine that. I understand that. But yes. We want to... We haven't set up the rest flights for the us today over to Norwegian, unfortunately. I haven't had time, or I actually forgot. And I didn't have time as well, if I would have remembered it. 8:55. And then there's 426 and 427. 426. Nice, that's now in the box, and we are passing 100, correction 200, Yes. 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 So the next controller we are expecting to get in touch with is Sweden control.
Lufthansa 489 here, Unicom mobile.
Unicom Lufthansa 489.
So yeah. Still a little bit to go though. At least we're on our way for our first flight. Nice.
Lufthansa 2611 when ready to descend flight level 80.
We are.
Descending flight level 80 when.
I'm landing for.
Correct, descend flight level 85.
We're landing 40 or where are we currently? When are we landing? And where is my operation flight pass?
Correction, descend flight level 185 when ready.
There you go.
Descend flight level 85 when ready.
We are landing 25, we are landing 29 minutes early. Not bad. Won't complain about that.
Polaris Control, Finnair 111 radio check.
Okay, 111 Polaris Control, hello, report your current level.
Roger, that's Finnair 111 on flight level 340 and speed 86.5 Mach.
Okay, 111, clear direct ski hold.
Just a moment, sir.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to contact.
Okay, Roger, that, thank you very much. And Finnair 111, direct to Seaport. Golf India Papa Oscar Delta, right?
Correct.
Thank you very much.
Nice.
Polaris Control, sorry, confirming point star 3 Mike Delta Heavy, flight level 330.
Point star 3 Mike Delta Polaris Control, squawk 2524 mode Charlie.
2524 mode Charlie for point star 3 Mike Delta.
Yeah, we should be contacting Speed and shortly. Aviation Radar, hello, good morning, welcome, hope you are doing well.
Point star 3 Mike Delta identified.
Yes.
Lufthansa 2611, descend 3000 feet, QNH 1013.
Descending 3000 feet, QNH 1013, Lufthansa 2611.
Lufthansa 2611, correction, descend 6000 feet.
Descending 6000 feet, Lufthansa 2611.
Yes. So hopefully Polaris is on and we're landing in Kirkenes. That would be fantastic. Oh, we're gonna be flying with Finnish airspace. But Helsinki control is offline. Yeah, passing 300. Yes, that's looking good.
Clement 4611, Unicom, bye-bye.
Clement 37, yeah, we are closing 31. Then on 6,000 feet to go.
Good morning, all Department 1226, flight level 220.
All Department 1226, Polaris Control cleared, SEPA for Lima arrival, and when ready, descend flight level 120.
All the planes guardable, what?
There's a 1 late arrival in Serba for Lima, Nippo 1226.
Man, eller welcome, opening well. No, I don't. It is, what day is it? It is some sort of holiday or something. It's at least here in Norway it's a day off today. Yeah. Some religion things that makes us have free today or the day off. Because it is Friday tomorrow. I actually don't have a day off. I have actually homeschool. But the only thing we're really going to do is to practice the test we have on Monday, and already basically know everything, so I basically have a day off tomorrow. So yeah. I will probably practice a bit more on Sunday instead, because that's the day before instead of practicing tomorrow. Yeah.
All Nippon 126, confirm, are you flying passenger or cargo?
Cargo.
That's cargo, that makes more sense.
126, expect ILS, runway 01 left, and after Takeoff, direct infill.
Only for 126, there's a 1 lane in Singapore, Lima.
Only for 156, after Takeoff, direct infill.
Oh, roger. After in Simba.
Negative. After the point Takeoff, the next point, go direct infill.
Or direct to insert. After Simba and go direct to insert.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, contact Sweden Control on 131.130.
Sweden 131, 130, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, ha det bra.
Ha det.
131.
Okay, 6 Golf, person tar opp Kirkenes.
Sweden, god morgen, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, passing soon 350 for 370.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, go on, Sweden Control, identify.
Nice. Skolvik, hello, good morning. Welcome, everything well.
Cargo look 241, ready, descent flight level 220.
Yeah, that happens. But yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well. So yes. That's good to hear. That's good. $1,000 to go. Yeah, we're still landing 90 minutes early, so I mean, we don't really need to stress about anything. That's nice though. We didn't push too early either, that's the thing, so that we generally are able to land so well is nice.
Air France 777, contact Stockholm approach 126.655. Bye bye.
So yes, and there we go, we're leveling off. I should probably have actually done a fuel check here at and I was a bit unfortunate. It is about 55 minutes before we are at to the Tivoli. That's not good. Skolvik, yes, I have taken a look, but I haven't really used it too much. I think I took a look about when it first was initially released, but since I haven't really checked it too much. Just there was a few things that wasn't working at that time, for example dispatching and so on. But except for that, yes, I have, and it looks quite well. Yeah, it looks nice. Yes, it does. This I haven't checked for a while though. But I mean, yeah, it looks like it is going to be quite a good website. So an upgrade was definitely needed one day. So yeah. Nice, Kirkenes 39. Gonna enjoy a flight out to Pisa. Yes, we are going down to Naples tomorrow. Naples for us. Where are we flying on Saturday? I think we're flying to London on Saturday and then to Haugesund and Alta on Sunday. It's going to be down to Naples tomorrow, it's going to be London on Saturday, and on Sunday it is going to be Haugesund and Alta. Yep.
Winter 703, when ready, descend.
Yeah, Naples will be nice indeed.
When ready,
looking forward for that. Good. Oh, are you going to fly to Naples and Bardufoss tomorrow? Nice, so we get some company down to Naples now. Some competition. Sounds good. Nice. I mean, yes, I agree, London is boring, but I did have some limited options because of a confirmation on Saturday, so I need to be finished early. So, had some limitations where we could fly. So then London was the one. Oh, yeah. And I think actually the backup tomorrow in case we can't fly to Naples is London. So if we can't fly to London, sorry, to Naples tomorrow, we are going to fly to London as well tomorrow. So it's going to be a lot of London, perhaps, if it doesn't work out. So yeah. You'll be gone tomorrow. Yeah, fair enough. That was unfortunate to hear though, Jesper. Sorry for that. Yeah, that isn't good. Yeah. Again, sad to hear. We're going to Hania today. Ah, sounds good, Skolvik. Hope you will enjoy it. Sounds good. Oh, I fly to Palma de Mallorca on Saturday. Sounds good, yes, we'll enjoy that. Oh, I want to fly to Mallorca once again. It's a beautiful airport to fly to, I really like it. Okay, fair, yeah, okay, I understand, yes, fair. Again.
703, thank you.
It's a bit sad, it is, but... yeah, can't really do much with that, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, Jesper, I can't. I'm going to the cabin from Friday to Monday, so I can't fly on. Fly that weekend. Just that Thursday. So yeah, unfortunately, I can't fly. But yeah. I mean, it's a free as well. To be able to relax a little bit through the weekends.
703,
not just fly 24/7. I mean,
happy
it's like...
birthday and wish you the best.
Whoa!
125.5, thank you very much, and see you next time.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's birthday today. Oh, nice. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be nice to just relax a little bit as well, to be honest. Wow. Again, the thing is that when I'm not flying, I have school on the side, so that I don't really have time to actually catch up with rest and so on. That's the problem here. So, yeah. Wait and see how it goes.
Scandinavian 119er, what is your requested final level?
It's actually 250 for Scandinavian 119er.
Okay, Canadian 119er, I would like you on an even level. Would you like flight level 240 or 260?
We can do 2.
We're going 510 on the ground speed, that's impressive. Or maybe I could just go in 479.
Climb flight level 260.
Flight level 260, Scandinavian.
Yeah, you got on Pisa as well. I mean, Pisa is also a really nice airport. I think we just flown there twice. I don't really remember. So yeah. I mean, it should be fine nevertheless. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything? Want tea, coffee or water? Anything you want there? Got 75 lots of tailwind, that's that is quite a bit. Sucker Blaze, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. I've also said it correctly, but I did not do apologize and correct as well. Yeah, it is. Pisa's a really stunning approach indeed. So, especially like with that high mountain on the other side of the airport, where you're basically either forced to do quite a short, like almost, I don't remember the approach procedure into Pisa, but either will do the, I think it's just a localizer in from the sea, or you need to like take a final turn, fly fish lane for the opposite side of the runway. So
yeah, you know it's an early morning, so
coffee.
Gotta get the voice started.
Nice. Yeah, just one coffee. Can we please get one coffee then?
Of course, Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. You're doing well, that's wonderful. That's great to hear. You have the gear fine as well, thank you. Oh, you're doing great, actually. So yeah, doing well here. Tack, ja, det är tack. Ja, tusen tack.
Canadian 119er, proceed direct Moxa.
Tack för att jag bara Pepsi Max.
Proceed direct to Moxa, Scandinavian 119er.
That's the best. But yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it, and I'm happy that you enjoy. That's the most important thing. As always. So yeah, again, thank you. I can guarantee I'm not going to do that. Oj, oj, oj. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Comment about the descent. Yeah, it was 40 there. Now it's 39. We're saving more and more time here. We're landing 747, starting the descent. Now 747. 415 miles. The clock is going to 55. So it's still an hour. A little bit less than an hour. I'll do. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. Not really much happening now, but are there anything we can talk about? I can't really think of anything specific. I don't really know. Talk about how good weather it is in Oslo today. It's clear skies. Actually, to see 2 small clouds.
Canadian
But that's
1557, contact Sweden control 127.755.
Okay, see you soon, and yes, we'll see you soon.
Thank you, ciao.
So yes, at least one thing I need to fix is the door. I tried, but it didn't work, so I need to try again. Let's find another solution. I don't think there's anything else really. I mean, for example, is I know that someone have talked about the resolution in 1440p that it isn't good enough. How is it now? Is it working fine? I've tried to fix it, but I haven't really been able to check properly if it actually have been working. So, for those of you that have a 1440p monitor, how is the resolution now? Is it better or is it still a little bit unclear? At least if that is the case, then I need to find another solution. Question is just what in the world could that mean? Yeah, we'll find out. One way or another. Yeah, at least this weekend as well, we should hopefully get an update from PMDG regarding the 7.3. But I don't think that's going to happen for like earliest Friday. And what? I got a new update today though at 7:19. Ooh. Please remain seated. The turbulence shouldn't last long. Oh, it's no problems with the 777, I imagine. Haha. There you go, 737. So the main topic of our weekly all-hands meeting today was to map out the rest of the work required to bring the citizen into 2024. We have frozen the project scope and the schedule set based upon the remainder of the work required. 777 drama has been intermediately sapping resources from the 737 development effort. No. But as we get the 777s sorted, more and more of the resources will be back properly on 77. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Oh. Ah, yeah. I mean, we didn't really get much info actually about the 77.
Scandinavian 119, contact Sweden Control 127.755.
But I have a feeling that we are not very far away from the 737 to be released for the 2024.
Hi, Brian.
So, I mean... So, yeah. There's just delays. I think I found some problems with the 777. I'm not quite sure why, I haven't really read through it. But there is some sort of a problem with the 777s. Yeah, okay. So there is some sort of a problem with something. I didn't really understand what it was actually, but there's some sort of a problem when they tested it in the cloud. From what I've understood, if I did correctly. Yeah, but then they discovered some naming convention problem error on the 777 fleets. So yeah, so now they're finding a fix for the 300 or the 200 ER and the freighter. And once they have confirmed that that fix is actually working, then they will release the ER for 2024 and 2020 with a new update. So, and that's also why we don't have that much development focus on on the 777 and on the 737. So that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, again, we can't really do much with that though, unfortunately. Gosh, there's many pages there. Oh, come on. Yes. So if you're starting at descent at 47, then we will be half an hour away at 17. 17, 27, 37, 47, yeah, 17. And now we're landing 15, so now we have saved another minute, so we are just having more and more time and the winds are increasing. So I mean, if you depart a bit early out of Kirkenes, that's quite a good thing. Because we will have all of this headwind on the way back and that will delay us. So an early departure of the Kirkenes is not really a bad idea. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it is still about another 13 minutes until we'll give the call to the cabin crew, so we still have some time for that. And we still have a few miles left as well before we are starting our descent, so yes. We are soon about halfway through Swedish airspace, so still a little bit to go. We're still quite quiet on the frequency, not really much happening. So yeah, I mean it does make sense as well. It's still quite early in the morning, so yeah. Makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, it's quite quiet on the frequency as well early in the morning in real life as well, but the thing with real life is that there is quite a bit more flights still. Because many flights depart like 7 in the morning, and around between 7 and 9, I think. Especially with Norwegian, a lot of flights is departing around that time, so that's why we're departing at the we are departing at when are we departing? If I'm correct, we're departing 7 in the morning tomorrow and on Friday, and I think we're departing about the same time as we did today on Sunday. Tomorrow we're departing at 7, Saturday 7:10 actually, and at 8:20, so we're departing 5 minutes later on Sunday than we did today. Yeah, we still have a shorter schedule. I mean, Alta in general as well is a bit closer than Kirkenes though. I mean, it is also about like 10 minutes, so it isn't really that much shorter. Melvin, hello, welcome. God morgen. Hope you are doing well. Has the 300 miles to go. That was what we were going to look at. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Kirkenes. Night closure of runway to Kirkenes. Yeah, do you guys want anything? That was quite a short supplementary actually. Oh, maybe not. Okay, nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Okay, so Kirkenes, night closure of runway at Kirkenes Airport. Høybuktemoen due to construction work in 2025. Due to planned construction work at Kirkenes Airport, Høybuktemoen, runway 0523 will be closed from 1st of May until 15th of September in the period 2130 to 0330, 2330 to 0500 local. The runway can be used during the closure period by delayed flights, ambulance flights and emergency flights. The runway can be opened within 30 minutes upon request. The thing is that on the note time it says that it should read change construction period the 1st of June until 15th of September.
Hello, Puna 9 Lima Kilo. Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I was just looking at some stuff. Alright, Puna 9 Lima Kilo, identified.
So yes, it is just that they have moved the construction work by a month, basically. So nothing really substantial. It's going to be not even close when we are flying to Kirkenes. So. I wonder actually what they are going to do, what type of construction work. Ah, I see. They are not really going to be working on the runway. They are going to be working on something to the side. It looks like they're going to be working on the north side of the runway. So they're not working on the runway. It looks like they're going to be working with some on building. Really hard, easy to read these charts. That's why they are closed, because they're working so close to the runway, so they are not really allowed to have arriving and departing aircraft there because of that. So that's nice. So they're going to be working again on some sort of like they have like for some storing, and another area for rigging up things, and some storing areas. But what are they actually going to be building? Because it doesn't really specify that here. Yeah, because it doesn't specify that there is construction work on the runway. It is specified that there is construction work at the airport and that the runway will be closed. And again, if they would have done construction work on the runway, it is really hard to be able to open up the runway within a because of 30 minutes. So that's probably why that is even possible, is because I'm not working on the runway. But yeah, that's good to know. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, we're currently on our way to Kirkenes, so on our first flight today. So even delayed flights are allowed to use the runway, so yeah.
Lima Kilo, proceed direct, Rikum.
Rikum.
Direct Rikum,
So yeah, at least that is good to know. So again, nothing really substantial for us then actually. It is just that there's going to be some sort of construction work at the airport itself. Clock soon 17, so soon give the call to the cabin crew to let them know. Robbie, not really. I can show it to you about the size. It isn't really the biggest airport, no. I mean, it isn't too small, but it isn't that big either. So here at least, we'll just give the call first actually.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know there is approximately 30 minutes until descent.
No problem.
Okay, so the runway Kirkenes is about 2,355 meters. We also have a displayed threshold that we can't use. I'm not quite sure how long that is. Runway 23 should be stated here somewhere. Runway 23 threshold is, yeah, so landing beyond threshold, yeah, so we about have 2,055 meters available. Landing beyond glide slope 1,609, so it is not really the longest runway, it isn't. So we have already lost about how much was it? 55, and a landing distance available is 1,905 meters, I imagine, and from the aiming point. So about, yeah, we lost about almost basically about 400 meters just because of the threshold. So yeah, not really the longest runway. I mean, the parking as well isn't that big. It is 6 parking stands available. We're parking on either 21, 20, 21 or 22. So yeah, I mean, it is, again, it isn't really the largest airport, but to be honest, it is that small either. Like Molde, for example, is even smaller. So yeah, I mean, you will see when we're landing. It's probably easier to see there than all the charts. Yes, it does. It is. You see on the approach on the star here, we can see that we have the Finnish airspace over there, and then over here we have Russian airspace. So airport is very close to both Finland and Russia. And if you have heard about Kirkenes before and like where it's situated, almost about half the city is actually located within Russia itself. So, like many of the streets, street signs and so on, is even in Russian up there because it is. They are so close to each other. So, yeah. It is quite far north. It is. It is the city furthest north in the mainland of Norway. It is, but it is quite close to the Russian border, and that is going to give us some challenges. So,
climb flight level 220.
Hello, 426, thank you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, now we know a little bit more at least. I mean, fair enough as well. Kirkenes is not really the most talked about city in Norway either. Even though, especially when the tension with Russia starts blowing up again, Kirkenes is like the city that everyone talks about because it is situated basically at the border. So it is quite close to there. So again, it will give us some unique challenges landing into Kirkenes. So yeah, that's good to hear. That's good. I mean, I really like flying into Kirkenes. It is a beautiful airport. It is. So yeah. Jayford, welcome up doing well. Welcome, yeah, welcome. I actually don't know. What does it say? This star was updated on 22nd of November 2024. Sorry, 28th of November 2024. Or it was updated or effective 28th of November. So it was updated last year, so about half a year ago ish. So, but yeah, I mean, in general, the procedures haven't really changed too much in Kirkenes after these events. So, yeah, like always in Kirkenes when we have been flying up there, it is always that we will try to avoid Russian airspace nevertheless. One of the main reasons,
active restricted area.
Yeah, mainly the reasons for that is it costs the airline money to fly into another country's airspace. So yeah. So in general, it is something we normally have been avoiding, and from our current route as well, we're just flying over Finland and then straight in. So yeah. I mean, we do have another routing from Russia via Vanos, but I highly doubt that I've been used very much. So yeah. But yeah, it is. Yeah, in the simulator it's not really going to be anything outstanding from what you're normally used to, but in real life GPS jamming and spoofing is definitely a problem. Like when it's a problem at Alta, then it says something. I know Kirkenes is quite affected by it because of the location. It is again very close to the border, and East Finnmark is quite affected by jamming and spoofing at the moment. So yeah. Now it would have been really cool
Nordic 85
to
9500 to clapping 140.
now it would be really cool to have that simulated in the sim, because again it does give us some unique challenges flying into an airport with that. So yeah. Robert, okay, I understand. Welcome back then. So yeah, we need to have some conventional backup on this one. So like Kirkenes we are So that's like the good thing, at least, is that we have both radar vectoring available, and we also do have the conventional navigation available as well. So for example, if we would have been landing on runway 05, that could again have caused some significant challenges because of the jamming and spoofing. Because that's an RMD. I think they just have RMP approaches available. Perhaps a VR approach. Yeah, they have 4 AR approaches. 3 AR approaches, 1 standard RMP approach, and 1 VR approach. So, and the thing is, normally when they're flying a VR approach as well, we will fly that like an RNAV approach. So, again, then you need to then fly it as a VR approach, like how would you do it in the old days. And that's something you don't really practice too much to do. I don't think I've ever done it either. So that is again going to be a challenge for itself.
Yeah, with return 3, you're outside of my arrow responsibility.
And again as well,
so you
just have guidance to about 2.1 nautical miles from the threshold before you then need to fly visually in. So a bit more of an interesting approach, that's for sure. Yeah.
Canadian 9
But at least we do have the ILS for runway
110.
23, so that's fine. Yeah, Jayfoot, it's have happened quite a lot on that border since the 1940s, I can say that. So yeah.
China
I know that even we still haven't got the part of Finnmark back after the Second World War that Russia just occupied and never gave us back. I think I've asked regularly to give us that back, but they just denied them. We haven't really been giving too much pressure. Of course, it's basically just no man's land. There is nothing really anything special in it. It is nothing, no use of it. So, I mean, that's a fact that probably not a lot of people know, is that we don't really have all of it. Russia still occupied a bit after the Second World War, but that's fine. We don't really care too much, actually. So yeah. So yeah. But yeah, again, like for example the street signs in the Kirkenes, at least a few of them is in Russian, because almost half of the city is located inside of Russia itself. It is on the border. So yeah, it is a bit of an interesting city, it is. And again, that's going to be interesting to fly in there as well, because it is so close to the Russian border. But yeah, this space with jamming and spoofing, it will be a bit of a challenge flying in there. So yeah.
Lufthansa Cargo 78 Charlie, good morning, freedom control identified.
Yeah, we are landing in less than an hour at least. We're landing in about 15, yeah, we're landing in soon 45 minutes. Exactly, Jayfoot. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, it's fine though. Nothing really significant again have really changed up here. So yeah, it is. Again, it's just mainly the jamming and spoofing that's the problem. But other than that, nothing really substantial. Oh, interesting, Robin, interesting. I'm Gixelas, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, nice. Sorry, excuse me. You did the Oslo Kirkenes yesterday, how did it go? Was the weather good and so on? Should be quite good today, so. Got really good day. Okay, nice. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. So yeah. At least good to hear. Yeah. Again, like I said earlier, the one thing that would be cool to have simulated now is GPS jamming and spoofing. Because again, it is quite irrelevant if we are flying today, so that's now it would be fun to have that simulated.
Canadian 36 Romeo, contact Sweden control 127.
Oh, interesting. What type of problem do you have at the moment? And I think I imagine it's with 2020, isn't it? If it is with 2024, then I understand that you have problems. But 2020, what is your problem then? Nice. I understand, Robin. I understand. Is it Jesper then, is it? He's not on the pizza today, that's what I know. Oh, that's nice. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, we have one on. Yeah, we should start preparing shortly.
Approach 126, decimal 655.
Stockholm approach 126.
Imagine we'll set up to the fuel check here at Tuvnu. Very Tuvlu.
China Southern 46, contact Sweden control 127, decimal 755.
Do the briefing after that, perhaps.
127.755, China 426, thanks for service, good day.
Thank you, bye. With 703 talk Charlie, and then
oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I can agree with the nose wheel steering. PMDG haven't really had that completely up to date because the real aircraft again it turns quite well. So I'm not too sure why that is, but that's something that should most likely be fixed within the new update for 2024. But I know that the nose physics and especially nose taxiing aircraft on or in 2024 have been improved quite well. So yeah, I mean that's something I had a problem as well. It is a mod on FlightSim.io that can increase the ratio of the nose wheel steering. So you can try that. So yeah, so if you just search on nose wheel steering PMDG or something, you'll find something on FlightSim.io that will improve the nose wheel steering at least. But I found a problem with that as well. I don't remember what it is. It was perhaps that the aircraft actually turned too well. But at least that will improve it. But I don't really use it anymore. And the parking brake, that's a bit interesting. What is the problem? So you just don't want to raise. You have it on simple or realistic. But other than that, like if you have it realistic, you probably don't know that you need to press down the toe brakes. I imagine you know that. But if that doesn't work, then that's a bit interesting. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, I know. I have seen many people that have just pasted it in and it works quite well. But again, the thing is that it isn't officially supported by PMDG. That's the thing. So yeah, and again, it is some backlining issues that is mainly the thing. It is some memory problems and so on. So yeah, of course the aircraft will work quite alright, but it is... I don't want to take a chance for the unstable sim. Yeah. Skydive Stella, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, should we start preparing then? So 233. But I haven't really checked on why PMDG though, if that actually works in the sim. I haven't really had time to test. That was the probably wait then, let's just make sure the aircraft actually works properly. It is 1103. Yeah. 1103, and again we want conventional backup. So we'll take Kirkenes VOR of 1120. 1120 and 1120.
Nordic 805, when ready, descend flight level 220.
Minimum.
When ready, descend flight level 220, Nordic 805.
Yes, 536.
With the Thunder 3, you seem to be flying in Norwegian airspace. So when you enter Swedish airspace, you will get the contact me from it.
It's yeah, 300. What else? Yeah, of course the landing performance is a good thing. Landing Kirkenes, runway to 3 and 2.5. That runway should definitely be dry. Yeah, firm. It is not raining at least. That's we do have a discontinuity here. Let us see what that is. It is from Kirov to, yeah, because we have Kirkenes there and then we continue over there. So we'll take Kilo Romeo 508 and then place it over here. We don't need Kirkenes VR because we do have Kirov execute. Good, I've fixed that. So we're expecting to be landing with 3.9. That's about 800 kilograms there. Yeah, that's 56.7. 56.7. Yes, winds currently 2511. 25011. Temperature is 14, and the QNH in Kirkenes 1004. We will, at the moment, we can first calculate with flaps 30 and full reverse. Yeah, we need to change the QNH to 1004. Not 40. Here we go. Execute.
Lufthansa Cargo 78 Charlie, descend flight level 110.
Descend flight level 110, Lufthansa Cargo 78 Charlie.
Burning, some requested failed to complete. Results will be partial by 3 prediction. Yeah, we have a landing distance of 2,000 meters. So I imagine we go with flaps 14 there.
Lufthansa Cargo 78 Charlie, contact Stockholm approach 12.
To just be able to reduce our required braking.
126.655, Lufthansa Cargo 78 Charlie, alright.
Because again, 1900 meters is not a lot.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike. Helsinki control is offline, frequency change approved.
Order advisory, Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, ha det bra.
Ja, det är det.
Yes, so we go with flaps 40. The winds are 25011, so that's a headwind. We can just take 5 knots. So 135, yeah, so flaps 40 with 130 then. 131 is also acceptable, and wind correction 5, so 136 then on final speed. And we'll do a fuel check here at the waypoint that we're currently inbound, that I don't remember the name of, so apologies for that. Tullevu or something. Yeah, Tullevu 4.3, we currently have 4.6. 4.6. 3.8, we currently have to 3.6. And 1 hour 14, 1 hour 13. Good. Yes, everything here should then be ready to go. Yep. Are we ready for a brief then? Okay, we can start off with our approach briefing. So we can start with our stars. So we're expecting the 701 Quebec arrival. Distance chart NH2 effective 28th of November 24. So we are currently we start with 70, and then we will just continue to Kirov above 3,000 feet, and that's also the clearance limit. MSA in Kirkenes up over Norwegian territory is 3,200 feet. Maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual. Yeah, when it comes to threats, but there is a possibility of GPS jamming and spoofing at this area. It's quite a common problem at the moment in East Finnmark in Norway, or up in northern Norway at Finnmark. So that's something we definitely need to be aware of. We have set currently the VOR for Kirkenes on standby on both 1 and 2 on the radios. So we have that as conventional backup in case our GPS fails. We also do have radar vectoring available for the approach, so that is also good. We're also going to be just conducting a standard ILS approach because of this. So we have conventional backup, so landing in Kirkenes shouldn't be a problem, but just be aware of jamming, and especially spoofing can be a bit of a problem, so be aware of that. Except for that, we don't really have any other threats. We need to be careful to make sure we're not flying, especially over Russian airspace. So we may see it quite close to the airport, so we need to be very, we need to be careful with that. And except for that, we should be quite fine. For our approach itself, expecting the ILS for November 323. This is on chart 11-1, effective 28th of November 24. So we'll start off at the initial approach over Kirkenes, in this case the waypoint Kirov. Continue up to Kilo, Romeo 508, and then to Dogod. And in this case then Kirkenes is not the initial approach fix, it is Dogod. And then continue to under the initial fix, maximum 215. It's going to be maximum 215 at Dogod as well. And then we're turning final for the ILS Romeo 23. Remaining 233, ILS means 110.3 Kilo Romeo, so 233 is set triple, and 103 is also set triple, again with Kirkenes we are 1120 set on starboard, not both radios. Maybe it's going to be a standard 3, or it's actually not going to be standard, it's going to be about 3.4 degrees on the glide, so it's going to be a bit steeper than usual, so we need to make sure that we're configuring the aircraft a bit earlier as well, to make sure that we have control over the energy. Minimum is 536 feet, and we have, when we're turning final we should be about 3,000 feet, and yeah, we should be at least more than 10 miles out from Kirkenes. 3.3, 6.9, 10.9. Yeah, so we're about a little bit more than 11 miles out when we are turning at Unden. We should have plenty of track miles at least. Yes. Transition level 80. For the mist, if we need to go around, we're going to be climbing on track 233 degrees to 8.2 dmi Kilo Romeo, the ILS to me. Then we'll take a right turn, maximum 185 knots, direct to Kirkenes VR, and then enter holding, climb to 3,000 feet. Yes. That shouldn't really be anything else, actually. So we're landing with flaps 40 today, 131 on the VRF in connection 5, so far it's going to be 136, with manual braking and a full reverse thrust. Just stand by a moment. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. Yes, then we can go to the taxi. So, airport charge 10/9, effective 16th of May 24. So we're landing on over 2-3. We do have a display threshold, so we don't really have 2.5 kilometers or 2.3 kilometers for runway. We have about 1.9. Available landing distance, runway 23 is 1,900. So again, it's going to be a bit shorter than usual, so be aware of that. We want to vacate via the Bravo Charlie, depends on what we are able to do. And in this case, we can also we should also be able to just backtrack whenever we are. We don't need to use the turn pads on the end. I don't even think we have that actually at this airport. And then taxi into the stand via Yankee or Charlie, and then we will go for stand 2221 or 20. We'll wait and see on that. Except for that, we have turbulence and wind shear, may current short final for runway 05 and climb at runway 23, so not really going to be anything significant for us then. And we do a simple to add daylight, so that's actually fine. Yes, other than that, driving condition should be already 666 dry. Weather conditions are looking good. So operational wise should be quite alright. Again, just the only thing is that GPS jamming and spoofing is a threat for our approach, but except for that, it is looking all good. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. The now approach briefing is complete. When we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200. 200 set. Descent checklist. Pressurization heading altitude set to 300 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 144 minimums 536. And approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Yes. Martin, hello, welcome, hoping well. TT. You like British tea, don't you? That was Aviation Boy, hello, welcome, hoping well. And there we go, we started our descent to Kirkenes. Okay, should we do the briefing? Sorry, the PA. We're landing at 15, so we're landing in about 25 minutes. And the weather in Kirkenes as well is looking quite good. Yeah, cover K, 11 degrees, winds at 11 degrees. Oh, sorry, 11 knots, 250 degrees. It's 14 degrees at once. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nåppet nedstigningen vår ned mot Kirkenes, og vi forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Kirkenes for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind fra vest. Det rundt 14 grader, og det ser ut som det forhåpentligvis blir fint og skyfritt. Ellers Vi har pratet veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takk for alt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Kirkenes, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Kirkenes at the moment is looking quite nice, with just some slight winds from the west, about 14 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it may be nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, hope that you've enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Then we can decide on the fuel back to Oslo. Yeah, it's beautiful weather in Oslo, so I mean, yeah. Are we happy with flight plan fuel? 7.3 tons? I think so. Of course, if you disagree, let me know. Yes, that's all good. Unfortunately, Polaris went offline though, so we don't have an ATC towards Kirkenes. That's fine. We're quite used to it, so... There you go, passing flight level 300. Yes, good. Yes, good. So, we're landing still 15. Yeah, we're landing in about 25 minutes, a little bit less than that. So at least we are on time. That's not bad. Can't really complain too much, can't we? Does it even exist a GSX profile for this airport? I have forgot to check, so apologies for that. My mistake. I should have done that before we started. Again, we didn't really have much time though, so... Yeah, we do. Why don't I have that installed? I thought I did, but I definitely did not. Again, apologies. Now it is installed. Yes. Looks like we are going to be quite lonely as well in Kirkenes. Doesn't look like there's anyone. We do have Kiruna tower online, and that's actually our alternate airport, so we do have wait to see for that. Oh, did the Wi-Fi just crash for a second there? I think it did. Yeah. Can't do anything with that. It looks like it was just right back on though, so that's good. Drag required. We'll just be landing a bit earlier though. I mean, you can just disregard actually because we're not below flight level 100 yet, so that's fine. And we can continue on to flight level 100 set. Good. We are currently in Mount Sune, affirm we are. Okay. Sune, Kiro, about 3 fast, and then we're flying the Kirkenes 3 arrival. Sorry, transition. I'm correct. Is it called? Is it even called that? Passing flight level 200. And there we go. It is looking all good. Yeah. If you haven't got a complaint, we have not got any complaint from the cabin. Obviously, that would be really cool if Selfie Cargo and the cabin crew add-on would actually recognize the temperature inside the cabin through the aircraft, so the cabin crew can then give us, let us know if it's too hot or too cold. That would be nice if you could know. That would of course happen in real life. Whoa. A bit too much. there's a reset switch. Okay. We're at with 4 tons now. Ah, we saved even more fuel. So that's 200 kilograms. We're landing with whoa, well, okay, 100 kilograms above is not really too much. But we should probably calculate with that nevertheless, but we give the 15-minute call first. So we're landing with 56.2. Sorry, 56.8. And we calculate with 56.7. We go 56.8. Yes, they're going to be the same VRF, so again, 100 plus minus is going to be approximately still the same reference, the approach speed, so it is not really going to be causing any significant things for us actually. Should be quite fine with that, so yep. Oh wait, is there a waypoint between what? Between Sivna and Kiro. What waypoint is that? No, it isn't. Sorry, I just saw Kilo Romeo -8 Juliet. Or no, sorry, Kilo Romeo -8 in brackets. I thought that was a waypoint. Apologies. We're flying with November India Quebec today. November India Quebec. They're landing 10, they're landing 5 minutes earlier than us. What? Yeah, even earlier than us. Not acceptable. Yeah. It wasn't really clear skies there. Or it might be a bit more clear skies for Kirkenes than it is where we are currently. We're still over Finland. We're close. We just crossed the border actually, so that's Finland. This is Norway. Easy, simple. How's it go? Continue down to 3,000 feet. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
3,000
Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
And the QNH at the moment in Kirkenes is still 1004. And that was got one at the wrong airport. I began to wonder. 1012 was quite a significant change. 1005. That's just increasing. That's a positive sign though for good weather. 1005. 1005. Last flight of 100. Yes, and approach checklist, ultimate QNH 1005, set cross check, passing through flight level 95. Now, that's 10, approach checklist complete. It's going to have some light rain as well, light showers of rain in Kirkenes. Whoa, it's raining. Was not really expected. Yeah, I can't really do much with that. We should be able to see Kirkenes at least. Or maybe not. We're in Kirkenes airport. Have we even flown over it yet? I still have 1.7 miles ago. And we should be straight ahead. I mean, we're definitely able to see it from the flight deck at the moment. Yeah, it is right under us, approximately. Yeah, we're catching the out at 3000. Maximum 215. Or I think we should be at 3000, but the glide can be catching 4340 feet. Yeah, because we will catch. The glide will catch it. We're at 7.3 miles, 2,900 feet. That's the final approach path. So the final approach point. So that's where we will then catch it. So that's like the latest we can catch the ILS. 7.3 at 2009. So I imagine we'll be passing over Unden at about 4,300 feet instead of 3,000. Yeah, that could make sense because it should be 3,000 above. So I imagine we will be passing about there. We're starting to slow down as well. Speed it went, we can bug down to 215. 215 set. I go airport in sign. No, that was not the airport. It's repair. 1,000 to go. Oh, negative, sorry. 2,000 to go. Laps 5, speed checked. And we can reduce down to 200 knots. Yeah, it looks like we will be passing at 4,240 feet. A little bit lower than that, but again, it is because of the localizer approach. An approach, localizer captured. Thousand to go. Yeah, there go to main site. Yeah, we can just down to 180 knots. 180 set. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 1.5 mic established, ILS2 free about 9 miles out, Kirkenes. Is this 3,000 feet? Leveling off. Lock lights will captured, missed approach altitude 3,000 set. Should be another aircraft here actually.
2,500.
Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Camera crew seats for landing please. Landing checklist flaps, camera call given and the start switches. Continuous speed brakes on, letting down flaps holding 15. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed. Yeah, speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps 40 planned, 40 green light, landing checklist complete. Good approach for fast, are stable, clear to land. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 1.5 mic, short file number 23, Kirkenes. And disconnecting.
$500, $400, $300, Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots, or more, there 60 knots, sorry. Okay, there you go, welcome to Kirkenes, 1 hour 49 minutes. Just realized I forgot FSV stick. Apologies. Just do a left turn here. Clock is 15, okay. So the cooldown is finished at 18 then. Yes, I will make it here to the right. Kirkenes traffic to Nordic 1 off Mike runway 23 vacated Kirkenes. And it's gonna be a left turn here. Gonna be stand 20 for us. Left clear, right clear, we will... I should have ground power when we are there. Clock is 17, yeah. Yeah, clock is 18, so cooldown is finished. The marshaller is ready. We can turn in then. quick chat, shutdown number 2. Get the ground power connected. And shutdown number 1.
That 5.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
The
Hi
boarding
Captain,
requested.
microphone check please.
Read the loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, I'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yes. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, photo pulse set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, and the weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. 148.
Passengers deboarding starting.
There we go. Just let that get a 5 up and running. Kirkenes, Oslo. Okay, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Einred, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Thank you, thank you. I haven't, like, I still don't really have any sort of idea what's causing the frame drop like that. I don't really know. Again, I forgot the list. So yeah. Oh, I understand, I understand. At least you will buy some RAM, that's nice. Oh, yeah, of course, fair enough. I do understand that as well. It's probably not easy to take a computer over there. Yeah. It's so strange that we don't have like the N1 readings up here. That's so strange to not have that. Yeah. That is, we are flying from Kirkenes to Oslo. We are Nordic 11 Sierra, Nordic 11 Sierra, yes. Departure runway is going to be runway 23, and let me just get the flight plan again. Aye, come on. Kirkenes, Oslo, there we go. And it's going to be about the Sivnu 1 Fox. After Sivnu, it is going to be direct to Abala. I imagine it is you. Furthest north. Direct to Excel. Så det är Excel vi är. Papas 600 and then index. Index for Mike, and we're expecting one on the right for now. On the right index for Mike, and then via Boston X9 final reserves today. To correction 1.9. Cruising at flight level 38. Now we can actually request the refueling first.
Refueling truck is on its way.
23234.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do
so minus 46. 250. 3, 2 and 1. And the Q&A in Oslo at the moment is 1011. We are departing out of Kirkenes, economy Kilo Romeo. Departure runway is going to be runway 23. Engine outside standard. Echo November Kilo Romeo 25. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. OSK Pro Player. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope I said it correctly, but I didn't apologize. Yeah, we are moving over to 2024 when this aircraft is compatible from PMDG. So after PMDG released their update for the 737. That's when we're moving over. Maybe a little bit later as well. It might be some initial problems and bugs and so on. At least I imagine that. So when this aircraft is compatible. Yeah, it isn't raining at least at the moment. Yes. Landing dispatch. We're landing in Oslo. Got to the moon. We're expecting at the moment 1 9 right. Would be nice if we can use 1 on the right as well. Air condition should be dry as well. It's variable 3 knots, 010 at 3, with a temperature of 14, and QNH is 11. 10, 11.
Fuel truck is in position.
Auto... yeah, perfect.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to
Hey,
do it.
Ulysses, yes, I did. I did. I was going to run it up because I need to run an administrator, otherwise I will have some bugs with that application. And I forgot to start it up before I started the stream, and I just completely forgot about it. So again, I apologize for that. It is now started up, so it should now be working. $1,300. 38, but also 700. Yep. We should probably start boarding. It is about less than 25 minutes till we are departing. If we're departing ahead of schedule as well, that's just good. Especially because of all that, headwind we are expecting on our way. Yes. Yeah, we should probably start boarding and then just start with our briefing.
Boarding requested.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start
yeah, the reason
boarding.
for that is because we are basically doing it like it would be in real life, where you are type rated. In this case, flying for Norwegian, type rated on the 737 family, so the NG and the Max, and then flying around there. So that's basically what we do here. It's like how it. About how it would be to be a Norwegian pilot, basically. Again, we are type rated on the 737 and flying for some Norwegian, so that's what we do. Yes. So, should we start with the briefing, perhaps? What is the MSA again? It is... the thing is that if we do have an engine failure and I'm going to climbing straight ahead 25 and hold, we're flying into Finnish airspace. So we don't have an... yeah, we'll go with 4,000 feet, and I imagine the terrain won't be that much higher in Finland than it is in Norway, so... yeah, that's like the only concern I have at the moment. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? Just wait a moment here. We will check. Refueling is complete. We requested 7.3. We got 7.3 in the tanks. We can turn on the... just going to write that down here as well on the way. Fuel 7.3. Good. Then we can go ahead and do the departure briefing. What are you doing? So yes, for our departure briefing, we start with the engine outset, or in general the emergency briefing. It is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo regarding the emergency briefing itself, the procedure. Of course, if there are any questions, let me know. But since again it's going to be the same, we'll just continue to the engine outset. So for the engine out, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead, 25 North miles and hold. We will be climbing up to 4,000 feet. We do have an MSA at Kirkenes at 3,002, but that is just in Norwegian territory only, and if we do climb to 25, we will be flying into Finnish airspace. So we will go up to 4,000 feet. The weather is looking quite good here at the moment in Kirkenes. We'll return back to the 23 if we need to return back. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we're not really going to be doing any overweight landing anything. So that's not really going to be holding us back for the landing. But again, the runway 23 for landing because of the wind conditions and so on. Runway conditions as well is good, 666 dry, and nothing really else outstanding at the moment here in Kirkenes. So, any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. We can go to the route check and then stand by 1 minute. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. 54.2. Okay, so for the route check, we are expecting the 7-1 Foxtrot departure out of runway 23, and then flying to 7. It's going to be direct to Abala, direct to XLV, and then Papa 600 to Indrex, and then the Indrex for my arrival in for Gardermoen. Ground distance is 762 compared to 759. That is about 3 North miles difference. That is within limits. Estimated landing fuel in Oslo is 2.9 tons, and in the flight plan we have 2.1. So we can landing with about 800 above at the moment. So yeah, that's looking good at least. We should have plenty of fuel on our way down to Oslo. And then we can go over to the taxi. There you are.
This way. Hello.
Our taxi charges 10-,
This way.
10-1, effective 16th of May 24. So we are parked at stand 20 over here. I imagine we could just expect a straight push. I don't think it is much space to turn the aircraft in any direction. So we could expect a straight push. And then taxi via...
Welcome on board.
Taxi via Charlie. And then we'll backtrack runway 23, and we will use, of course, full length from runway 23. Driven condition is reported to be good. The weather as well is looking good. No real notable no times, except that the Papi for MSFS5 is out of service on the right side of the runway. We also do have a portion here with some turbulence. Wind shear may occur in short on the climb out to runway 23. At wind directions southeast northwest about 20 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So
welcome
may
aboard.
expect some turbulence on departure. It is not really about 20 knots at the moment, but still be aware of that potential turbulence on departure. Except for that, there's nothing really else to say about the departure on the ground here. Nothing really that's going to be causing any problems on the ground.
For eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner må slås av og oppbevares for
For our
avgift.
city, we are departing or expecting to be departing via the 7-1 Fox. This is on chart 3 Alpha, effective 28th of November 24. We are departing on the runway when we're passing of about 2,000 feet, maximum 250 knots. In turn, we will then continue turning to 7. MSA in Kirkenes in Norwegian territory is 3,200 feet, maximum 250 below flight level 100. And the initial climb is up to flight level 100. Minimum climb gradient of 7.2% up to 2,000 feet. And that is going to be about 1,500 to 1,900 feet a minute for us. So about, yeah. So shouldn't really be anything that we shouldn't be able to do. Yeah. No noise abatements are required on this one. When it comes to threats. The only real threat we do have is GPS jamming and spoofing in the area. We haven't really encountered anything here. Not really surprising since we are in the simulator after all. But we do have conventional backup already. We have the ILS for runway 23 set in on both radios. And we also have the VOR for runway or for Kirkenes VR on standby on both radios as well in case that will be needed. We do also have radar vectoring provided by air traffic control if we lose our GPS. Except for that, we don't have any other threat. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. The nav briefing is... Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update torsdag let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load shed up once we're ready.
Roger.
Ground torsdag cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load shed up torsdag you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for departure in about 15 minutes, so just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay. Then we get our prefer checklist to the line. So, pins and covers, removed, oxygen is tested 1%, natural zero display switches, normal auto, window heat, on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments, we are tracking 232, QNH 1005, we're reading about 300 feet, that's more like 398 and 300 on standby, and it is 398 there as well, so it's about -2 feet on the plus 2 feet on the standby. Park brake is set, and start levers cut off, and tax and takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Okay, then we can do the PA then. Okay, Adrian, see you later. Enjoy your practice then. Yeah, so flight time back to Gardermoen is about 2 hours. Flight 0380 should be good weather en route, and the weather as well in Gardermoen is looking quite good. We're departing in about 14 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord den flyvningen fra Kirkenes til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Du skal være snill, sette deg ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for sin egen sikkerhet annerledes ombord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når det kommer til takstturen i dag, så vet vi ikke at den skal være alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt grann sør vestover, og så kommer vi da å fortsette den retningen nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjøkt i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vi avholder sikkerhetsbeltet på barsen til vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Været i Oslo øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt variert vindområde med 14 grader, og det ser ut som det blir fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så går det veldig fint med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Kirkenes to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are a fairly short route for departure. Expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we are ready for departure. Our departure ring as well looking quite nice. We're departing southwestbound, and we're just going to continue straight southwest down towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is quite good as well, with just some variable winds around 14 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it will be nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, then we can confirm the weights. So still fuel weight 54.2. Oh, that was not. There we go. Still fuel weight 54.2. 54.2. Takeoff weight 61.1. 61.5. That's 400 above, so that's good. That's within limits. 61.5. 132 passengers, 6 crew members aboard, so 138 souls on board. Wonderful, we can execute, and then we will do the performance calculation. So, virtual performance to takeoff dispatch. So that's a dry runway at the moment here. At least it should be. It is currently raining 4,000 meters of visibility west of the airport. We can calculate, we can calculate with the engine anti-ice on, and a wet runway to be on the safe side. So 2609 to 69 with a temperature of 12 degrees, and QNH is 1005. And we will calculate with engine anti-ice on. We will wait with using it. Flaps 5. 61.5 on the takeoff weight. 61.5 with a CG of 19.7%. Calculate. That will be is there something that I missed? Full range 2-3 because it didn't want to calculate. But something went wrong. OAT must be lower than 10. Oh yeah, of course, it is 12 degrees. Yeah, then we don't need anti-ice at all. Oh, apologies. That's why it didn't work. It isn't cold enough. That will be 24k D rate, assumed 32 degrees. 24k, assumed 32, 92.8, 92.7, that's within limits. Flaps, 5, trim, it's going to be 575, and it's going to be V1 131, VR 135, V2 142, 131, 134, 143. Efer. And we can power up AU. Starting in about less than 5, a little bit above 5 minutes. Yeah, in about 8 minutes. Yes, no ATC. And 575. There we go. And then people checklist below the line. Here we have 7,300 kilograms aboard, 4 pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO. CD prevent aircraft completed, takeoff speeds. V1 131, VR 134, and V2 143. MCP 143 to 33 degrees, and vital 100 set. Lever checklist is complete. APUs available. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Good. We should have... We hairpin, there we go, and we can power up. And we have pressure. We can go over the advisory. We do have another company aircraft there actually.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Ground tow ES connecting.
Hey, that's cool though. Happy to have a company down there.
Thank you.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed and dock doors with us. Close look that glitch light is on. Transponder, altitude off, and rudder neo trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic 110, push and start out of stand 20 Kirkenes. Okay, copy ground clear, push brake set. Park brakes released. Brakes released.
Tow ES attached, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Thank you.
OK Captain, we're clear of the stand and you're free torstai start Engines.
Thank you, start turbo on the sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. Starting get out. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. Finished there. Park brake set. You go start get out. Corporate 3 have 2 good energy starts, so you can disconnect.
KK Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and though ES disconnected, Nousefhel ES freezer your good Torstai go. VLL get Oselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left and VLL see you next time.
Tack för att pin on the left, have a good day, see you next time, bye bye. And he went on the right. There we go, we got the gear pin, flaps 5, track control check. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probit, on, anti-ice, off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall, checked, engine start, levers idly 10, front controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic, 1-1 Sierra taxing via Charlie, 2-2 Charlie nummer 2-3 Kirkenes. Left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Left clear. There's no one approaching 05, there's no one on 05, approach path looks clear on level 2-3 as well. What was it? Was that a light ball? Yeah, that was a light ball. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic, 1-1 Sierra, backtracking runway 23 Kirkenes. We can go weather on my side and terrain on yours. Right is clear. Hello.
Hi Captain, everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, you can see the cabin. For eco checklist, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, stabilizer trim 575 units, chemical given before the eco checklist complete. Okay, are we ready? Actually, we don't collide with that runway light though. Yeah, we should be clear of that. Okay, are we ready then? Clear for takeoff. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic, 110, departing runway 23, Kirkenes. Okay, ready. Ready. Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate.
You're up. Kirkenes traffic, Nordic, 110, airborne passing 2000, Kirkenes. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Exit standard, standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on max auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light on altimeters, standard set cross check, we're passing through flight level 76. Now, +/-0 after takeoff checklist complete. Continue up to flight level 380. It's a set. Molde. And passing flight level 100. Yes, all good up there. We are currently landing also at 11:02, so we're landing 3 minutes early at the moment. Nice. We can delete the derated. Sorry, we don't have a derated climb. Sorry. And there is currently no ATC along our route. we can turn off the seatbelts. Yes. Wonderful, then we are on our way back towards Oslo. So then after this, just 2 more legs to go. Molde. Should be fun. Are we able to climb any higher? I mean, we are able to climb all the way up to flight level 400. Yeah, wait to see, we're running ahead of schedule nevertheless, so we don't really need to worry about that too much. The winds are going to change, so they're going to be a bit stronger the higher we go actually. It was up to 40 knots between Finland and Sweden, so... wait and see. Jag går på asfalt 200. Yes, all looking good up there as well. Wonderful. Yeah, the clock is currently... yeah, we should have new updates regarding more. And it's currently variable 5 knots with cavalcade conditions at 15 degrees, so it is again quite good weather down there. So, can't complain. Yeah, we're actually a little bit 1,000 feet above the real aircraft. So we're doing quite well there. Yeah, are they using one-liners or zero-ones? Okay, they're still using zero-ones in Oslo, but we were expecting one-liners to be in use later today because winds are changing from a northerly direction to a southerly direction. Or southerly. So we will just wait and see. We have plans on one-liner at the moment. It would be great if we would be using that. That would be wonderful. It will save us a little bit of time as well. Also, we don't need to fly around Oslo to get around into Oslo, so yeah. Oh, interesting, yes, dude. Oh, that was a bit unfortunate there. Ay. Not good. Oh, okay, you're not home, yeah. Yeah. I get a bit unfortunate though. Quick Drifter, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yes, I'm using On Final Studios. If they're called, I think they're called that. On Final Studios, Kirkenes. Och jag har ju byggt mån. Så ja. It's a good scenery, it is. Really like it. I had some problems with the runway lights, that they are not there, like you can't see them when you're flying from an airport to it. But I had the same issue with, like, for example, Luxil as well. So, yeah. But the runway lights works if I spawn there, so that's a bit interesting. But thankfully we're not flying during night time, so should be fine. Passing flight level 300. Yep, that's all looking good up there. Hey, fur. Landing at level 3. Again, the winds are changing. Oh, now it's almost 60 knots. Oh, that was a bit more than I thought it would be. I thought the maximum speed we had on the way to Kirkenes was about 40 knots, but I clearly didn't notice the 60 knots as well. Like we almost flying basically this exact same route, just the other way around. So the wind should be approximately the same. I mean, of course it could change a little bit, but approximately the same. At least the wind speed is going down though, so that's good. Yes. Okay, we are at Abala at 37-38-ish. I think we need to do a fuel check there nevertheless. Yeah. Oh, they will depart at about exactly 900. That's cool. Oh, nice. We flew for 14 minutes and the clock is 14 past. Bad. Ah, but about it. Like it's just 2 seconds between. Nice. Not bad. Thousand to go. There we go. The headwind now is at 40 knots exactly. That's what I expected. Good. Tandil, hello, good day, welcome. Hope you are doing well. They're gonna be in up half. And everything off. Yeah, we're still landing also at 03. Expecting the usual direct. We're landing 58. So yeah, not bad. That is only with 1-liners in use though. If 01s are in use, then we'll probably need to add about maybe 3 to 4 extra minutes just for us to be able to fly south and then turn around in for the initial approach phase. So yeah, we will find out. Got to check something. Yeah. The supplementary, we are finished with years, so we don't need to worry about that. Yes, PMDG was what I were actually supposed to look at. If they got given us any new news or something. Oh, I have that twice. I did not do that twice. But if they have been able to rectify the problem already, then I'm impressed. Yeah, can't really do much with that. Looks like we may be a bit further behind than with the development of the 737 or the update. Yeah, we can't really do much with that, unfortunately. It's just going to be a little bit delayed. Hopefully not too much, but again, we will just wait and see what they will come up with. If they can at least fix the problem with the 777s. And hopefully not encounter the same issue with the 73. So we still have about a little bit more than 1 hour and 30 minutes, 1 hour 35 minutes left until landing. No, sorry, 1 hour and 35 minutes. If I just said 1 hour 5, that's wrong. It's 1 hour 35. It's about 2 hours. The interesting part is that we're flying domestic, but we're flying over Finland and Sweden on our way back. That's a bit funny as well. Yeah. I mean, that's the shortest way though, so Okay, we still have about 80 miles to go, 87 miles to go to Abala. Should have that ready so we can do the fuel check. Where is Abala? Abala. Yeah, there. I should have about 4.6 tons to the tanks. Expecting 5 tons, so expecting to be about 400 kilograms plus. That's good. Never a bad thing, that. Yeah. Yeah. How much have I actually flown with this aircraft before? Like, how many hours do we have on this airframe? And flights as well. Okay, so at least we have with this flight 24 flights and about 33 hours in the air with this airframe. Not too bad. I mean, it is the most. The aircraft we have the most flight hours on is why do we have 0 flights on what? That's probably an airframe I forgot to delete. Okay. Yeah, so most flights at least, that is with the November in Lima. We have flown 43 flights. We have been flying quite a bit with this aircraft actually. The last flight we did with November in Lima was down to Malaga on the 8th of March 2025, yeah, so quite recently now. Oh, sorry, that's actually more than 2 months ago. Oh, not that recently then. I need to find out Golf Kilo. Did I actually forget to delete an airframe? Yeah, I did. No wonder I have an airframe with 45 hours and 0 flights. And it is also reported to be a max aircraft. Yeah, that's definitely me doing some stuff. Yeah. Yes, welcome back, Robin, welcome back. If that's correct, we are flying back to Oslo. And if you're landing before stand by a moment. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want any drinks? Anything to drink? Tea? Anything else? The muffin will come later on. At least one tea. Yeah, could you please get one tea then?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Oh, sorry, water as well. Oh, yeah. That was a lot. Yeah, we have the other company aircraft behind us. Not quite sure how far behind he actually is, but yeah, that shouldn't really matter too much. He's probably far enough. Shouldn't be causing any problems. Yeah, we're still landing on city. We're still landing ahead of schedule though, so our scheduled time is at 05. But yeah, we may need to add another minute or two when we're slowing down the aircraft, so yeah. Again, also, if you expected the rate that we usually are into Oslo, we are saving up 5 minutes, so we should still be landing ahead of schedule. That's not too bad. Whoa. So food and drinks, Nordic flights. Food and drinks, international flights. Food and drinks, international flights, and charter and shopping, international flight. But yeah, so we're flying Nordics. Page 4 and 5. That was 6. So yeah. Okay, so this is basically everything that offers on flights in Nordics. Okay. Hey man, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I mean, you're not too late though. We have just completed 1 flight. We have another, after this, another 2 flights to go. So I mean, not even halfway through the day. Or maybe soon actually. When did we start? We started at 7:15. Approach at 8:15. We're flying to 15:55 or something. So yeah, that's fine. Can we see the... Talpa. There we go. Instructions, operation condition, runway, oh, if the runway condition would have been nil, that wouldn't really be good. Type dry, wet, and that's gonna be good. Medium, and then contaminated. That can be everything from actually from good to nil. Interesting. Slippery when wet. Any temperature. Yeah, at least here we have the Talpa charts. That's good. Wonder where they were. Found it. Always good to have for the condition. We have quite a bit here though. We have Talpa, river condition and contaminations, river condition assessment. This is an entire section just for the Talpa, okay. And then we have, of course, it's not course called temperature corrections. Unfortunately, the simulator have that not that simulated. That's a bit unfortunate because that would be great to have the cold temperature corrections. Aviation Serem, and welcome. Hope you are doing well. Is it lagging? Yeah, at least it is not my side. So then it's a Wi-Fi then, Robin. Sorry, I will not really show it when we are in flight. It's gonna be quite loud. And of course we are in flight as well. So if you remind me, we can probably show it on the ground. I mean, also in the start we are walking out to the aircraft, so you can see the exterior on the start as well if you want to see it now. Oh, do you have the holdover table? Oh, that's good to know. Then we have that in the performance too. User preferences. Display integrated tutorial now. Disable. Thank you. Good. Okay, it doesn't lag anymore, that's good. We are landing in Oslo in about... we need to do the fuel check first. We're passing over Alba here. Abala is it? Yeah, fuel check on Abala. 5 tons in the tanks, 4.6 in the flight plan, so that is 400 more. 2.6 burn, we have currently burned through 2.3. And flight time 38 minutes, we've been flying for 37. Good. Yes, so we're landing at Oslo at about 11:58ish, hopefully. So we are landing in Oslo in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. So 1 hour 20 minutes until landing. Ish. And when are we actually descending? We are descending at 30, yes. So we are descending in about 52 minutes. Oh, here we go. I wonder whether we're going to be flying with the Max again. The downside is that when we fly with the Max, I need to buy another performance package. Because I just have the NG, so I need the Max as well. So I haven't bought that one. We're not flying that often with the Max. We actually flown once for the last 2 years. So actually 2+ years. So yep. Wondering when we are going to be flying with that one again. No, it is just on YouTube. Not really anywhere else. It's Fleasland online. It's a bit annoying. So next waypoint is Excelvi. We are there at 30. We are not there before an hour. Nice. Then we already started our descent, so yeah. Nice, exactly. Like I tried to use Twitch as well, but that didn't really work. I couldn't send to both platforms at the same time. I tried to find a solution, but it just didn't work for me. Yeah, that's the downside. It just doesn't work. David, that's the exact thing that I'm wondering about. Like, that's something new I've seen today, and I still not really understood the how it works even. Like, I have read through the question mark there, how to get the experience and so on, but it is still a bit interesting because I've never seen it before. It just appeared from nowhere today. Hey, that's good to hear, Robin. That's nice. Again, I'm happy that you enjoy. Yes, Robin. If you say it, you have like this crowd and like the first place, if you understand, side, that's basically the XP. So yeah, exactly. You're now at the top. I think you have quite a significant lead as well after I checked. So that's a bit interesting. Again, that's something new that just appeared today, so not really seen it before. Again, that works. How does actually the auto brightness? Yeah. Yeah, we can just disregard here. Oh no. Oh, the Navigraph is quite power hungry. Hey, I didn't know it was that power hungry. But earlier I checked that again. I don't find it anymore. Yeah, for what I've understood, Robin, it is about that and how much I've been watching and super chats and so on and so on. That's what I've understood at least. It was a bit interesting. Yeah, you have like the how it works on the question mark up there. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
There you go. Do you guys want any snacks or anything? So yeah, we do have a caramel muffin, we do have a brownie, that's what I know. Yeah, we do have a caramel muffin and then a brownie. Is that what you want? Yes, anything more than that. Oh, the Wi-Fi is crashing as well, yay. No, okay. But please get one brown and one muffin then.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yes. No, the Wi-Fi did not go back online. It did exactly the opposite. Is it just a simulator? Yeah, it's actually just a simulator. Yeah. Is that something new? Not really. Oh, there you go, we're back online. So, charts 3 hours already, what? And it's just as today? Oh no, it wasn't. Yes. At least we are slow and steadily moving closing into Oslo though. It is soon about half an hour until descent, so you can already start to see the top of the descent market at the 320 range, so getting close. Still away in Sweden though. So. Okay, Robin, okay, see you later then. See you later. What else was that? I was actually, we can check the weather in Molde. I was not looking because it wasn't really expected to be that good today. Yeah, okay, the direction isn't that bad. We could have winds 270 at 12 knots, very good visibility, and showers of rain in the vicinity, and 10 degrees. But how in the world, that can be a bit interesting, because, just wait a moment. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so again, regarding Molde, if the winds are coming from 270, that's approximately where the mountain is located. So that can most likely do quite some turbulence in for landing. Because let me check here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink.
Oh, the drink just
in the
from
galley
there.
area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, Molde. Because we have runway 07 and the runway 25. The runway 25, I thought it was more like 20 or something. Actually, that will basically be mostly just a straight headwind. So in general, that will make sense. So that means at least the winds won't come over the mountain. So hopefully, we will not really have too much turbulence regarding that. But that means we're expecting runway 25 then. That's going to be the offset approach. So that will be fun. Always like to do that one. Always prefer over runway 07. So yeah. So we can either do the RMP or the localizer. Okay, we're not very often doing the localizer approach. We're doing more often ILS and RMP, so I mean, doing a localizer approach in there is probably not too bad of an idea. Just the simple reason because of practice. So yeah, that is that the offset approach will be fun to fly then. So that is something to look forward to at least. So yes. And it's good weather all the way. It's actually not that good weather in Bergen though at the moment. It is yeah, it's currently it's a bit lower cloud layer. And actually not too bad actually. Looks quite alright. It isn't raining. The only thing is that they have view at 1500 feet and it's towering cumulus clouds as well. So yeah, that's fine. We're not using Bergen as alternate today nevertheless, so it is going to be fine for us. Towering cumulus, okay. That's just understanding cumulus clouds, okay. Because oh, it's even expected to be thunderstorms this evening. Oh, interesting. So there's not really going to be any CBs up there. It is just cumulus clouds. So no CBs or cumulus. I don't even remember how to say it. I've been saying the wrong word all the time, and I just can't get in any or the correct word. It's a bit annoying. It's going to be gusty up to 30 knots. Yeah, it's going to be horrible weather. And I wonder if they're actually going to be doing the construction work at the runway tonight, or if they will cancel it because of the weather. I remember they said something that they're doing it now because this is the period of the year where it is least raining in Bergen. So if that's the case that they can't do it during the rain, I guess it's going to be thunderstorming as well. I don't think it is going to be a really smart idea to be asphalting or not an active runway but a runway in thunderstorms conditions. I don't think that's a good idea. Again, I don't know. We don't fly to Bergen nevertheless, so it is fine for us. But I mean, it's quite unfortunate though if the crew is like 1 minute behind schedule and landing right after, or the schedule or it's estimated to be landing right after 7 in the evening when the runway is closed, because then they need to divert. So yes, don't really have a room for delays into Bergen during the evening anymore. Otherwise you may need to land in like Stavanger and then either ferry the passengers with buses to Bergen during the night, or just stay at the hotel and then fly the aircraft with the same crew and the passengers up to Bergen the day after. So yeah. I wonder how it is to be stationed in Bergen with Norwegian now. Probably a bit different than in Oslo. At least we're not really expecting to be flying over there for the next few weeks. I mean, that could of course change, but wait and see. I still haven't really been able to fly out of Stockholm yet. Yeah, I still got that schedule. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Stockholm approach is even online. Nice. Så yeah, Molde, most likely hopefully through the summer we will be able to like fly a bit more out of the different other airports that we should fly out of the layover airports like Trondheim and Stockholm. If you're lucky, maybe we'll even be ferried down to Kirkenes as well for a few days. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Again, we are based in Oslo, but Stockholm is not a base, that's just layover cruise. Same with Trondheim. I'm not really sure how much they actually fly out of Trondheim at the moment. I think they fly a bit now because it is the summer and so on. But I remember they did close down both Stavanger and Trondheim because of cost cutting. And also that the Trondheim base was actually profitable, so why they closed that is another question. But the airline world is a bit, can be a bit brutal. So it is good when everything is running smoothly, but when everything goes downhill, then it is not really unforgivable. So yeah, but at least Trondheim, Stockholm is what we could expect. Actually, maybe we could expect it all in 2 weeks. I'll wait and see. It would be perfect like to Stockholm or Trondheim today, but or this weekend. But I frankly just forgot about it when I set up schedules. After I set up all the schedules, boom, I just realized, could I be flying out of Stockholm this weekend? Not that layover, since we have not done that for like over 2 years. So yeah, but again, it's quite rare though that they actually do fly out of Stockholm. Like for example, I imagine the pilots from crews from the Kirkenes base as well is often flying there. So, and we have quite a few pilots as well. So it is the thing there that probably not really flying out of there very often because they have so many pilots to choose from. And there might be other crews as well that might be more preferable to place there than those that is actually based in or live close to Oslo and Copenhagen. For example, if a Norwegian lives in Trondheim, it might be preferable to send him over to Stockholm as well, because he will still need to be laying over at the hotel at Oslo nevertheless. So that they might send those pilots out of those hubs or airports is more likely they will do that. Again, because the fact that they just need to lay over there for less compared to those that is actually living close to their hub that can stay at home during the night. So yeah, imagine that is the case. Yeah, Nikolai, hello again. Welcome back, welcome back. And yes, we're gonna be flying out to Naples tomorrow. It's gonna be down to Italy. Should be a fun one tomorrow. Looking forward to that. But yeah, where are you currently flying? Are you flying tomorrow as well? And if that is the case, where are you flying? Nikolai, I actually don't remember. Again, I might have flown there like 3 or 4 years ago, but I can't remember I flown there with Norwegian before. I couldn't find a scenery either, so I most likely haven't flown it, so I need to buy that this evening. So I most likely have flown there before. So yeah. That again will be fun. If you have flown out to Naples and have any recommended sceneries, that would be nice to know. I'm not quite sure how many actually does exist though. I haven't checked that. Again, I will look at that this evening. No wonder that I never are able to like buy the Vidling peripherals because I need to buy airports all the time. So yeah. Yeah, you have flown, but you don't remember. Okay, I understand. And yeah, of course you're flying or planning around in Faro today. Oh, sounds good. Hope you will enjoy it. Okay, the clock is currently 01. We are descending at 29, so it's currently 28 minutes and 50 cents. So it's just barely missed the 30-minute call. So we'll do that in 3 minutes to give them the 25 instead. Again, at least the flight down to Naples tomorrow should be fun. Looks interesting to fly there, that's for sure. I've been looking about at the airport briefing material and the approaches and so on, and it looks interesting. That's for sure. It's quite strict on the noise abatement side. So yeah, especially on the SID out of runway, runway 1. I don't remember which runway it is. I know one of the runways is 06, but I don't remember the opposite runway. I mean 06 plus another 180 degrees, that is 200, and yeah, so it's runway 24 then. Out of 24 you basically need to take I think it is left turn quite early and then fly around the airport, or maybe it was a right turn and fly around, and then you need to fly southbound, and then you need to fly around, or no sorry, you need to take a left turn, fly southbound, and then you can fly around the airport and continue northbound. Again, because of noise, you can't take the initial right turn and continue straight where you're flying. You need to fly around first, so that's a bit interesting. Yeah. We have Helgeland approach online. Why are you online? I've never seen you online before. Helgeland approach. Interesting. Yeah, we can take a look at Naples and see what how the city is looking. Yeah, because if you're taking off runway 06, we'll be climbing straight out about 2,000 feet at Vunho, maximum to 10. We take a left turn, and then to runway November 601, and then take a left turn again to Gemma, and then we can continue on the city itself, because this is just the initial climb chart. So we are required to climb southbound initially, and the runway 24 is just going to be as straight out above 1,200 feet, then a left turn fly southbound. So it is quite restricted again regarding noise. That's interesting, but I mean fair enough, it makes sense. So at least Oslo is not that strict, and I'm quite happy with that. It's always a bit annoying to fly in and out of airport that is so strict on noise. It can be a bit too much to handle sometimes. Give the 25-minute call then.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there's approximately 25 minutes until set.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. Skytrees, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, we are currently back on our way back to Gardermoen. We should be starting our descent in about 25 minutes, 169 miles ago, so we should start preparing our aircraft as well. And that's another thing we need to find out what runway is currently in use. Not Bergen, but Gardermoen. Okay, yeah, we set out 24 at 7, variable 1932. So the wind's actually almost variable 180 degrees. But it's stable from the south, so I imagine runway sorry, one on the right or one on the left for landing then. What does it say here? That's not there. We are 11 Sierra or 311. Flying to Molde afterwards, expecting, yeah, one on the right for departure at least. We haven't not been assigned a landing runway yet. And fair enough. We can check flight radar, so I imagine it's gonna be one on the right. And that is a really nice thing. Okay, they're still landing on 01s though. Oh, they're still using 01s. So yeah. But the thing is that it isn't that easy to just change runways, that's the thing. Especially if you have lots of traffic that already have been assigned to one runway. So we probably need to wait a little bit before we'll know their landing. Right, Leon, Oslo. How are you already landed in Oslo? What? That's impressive. They departed at 6:20. Oh, they departed so early. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, where are you flying today after Lyon then? Basel. Oh, you are not. You're flying to Berlin, aren't you? 1845. So I guess we're most likely expecting one-liners. We'll wait and see when that's actually going to be in use in Oslo. We can't really land on a runway that is not really in use. And also the winds are not that bad. It's just going to be 7 knots on the tailwind component. And we are allowed to fly with a tailwind of maximum 10. So we're still below the limit there. So simple to land 01s, that's for sure. But not really preferable for our arrival though. We do prefer one-liners. Oh no, we're landing 11:02, so saving a bit more time. That's also good. Expecting stand 22. So basically taking the neighboring stand from where we departed today. Nice. Yeah, we'll get another bottle of water before we are landing, so just request that. If any one of you want anything to drink as well, let me know now.
Hi, Captain.
Oh, that was really quick. Whoa. Yes, it's possible to just get water, please.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes. Bring it to you.
Yeah, thank you. That was way quicker than I expected. Yeah, it looks like the Kirkenes is changing to one-liners now. Expecting one on the right there. And it will be one on the right, minus one on the right. Robin, welcome back, welcome back. 121 now. We still have a few miles there. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and grab my water bottle, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Good. Okay, so it is 110 miles. Yeah. Still waiting in the Gardermoen, so this is going to be on advisory for us then. It's a lot of arrivals at the moment. It is 7 arrivals, and yeah, we're at least not the last one. But the problem is that both people are probably going to be landing on 01s. That is the problem. So that's the thing with the runway change in the middle of the day. Most people still go with what's the brief I've assigned them also. I mean, fair enough, most aircraft are still landing on the 01s. But they have changed, they're changing over to one-liner. I think. This is here. That's the thing. It's one and right. Okay, so that's gonna be 113. 113. We can take 11595. $876. Oh, that was the wrong one. 876. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's correct. Whatever code in Oslo. Let's try. Winds are 2-4. Yeah, so 320 at 7. 327. Temperature 16 degrees. And the QNH is 11. Flaps 30, auto off. And landing weight. Two 2.8, 3.6, that's gonna be 800. Yeah, so 57 black then. That's 30 plus 5, 143, minus 5, so 138. And 149 is within limits. Yes. That should basically be it. And we have set up everything we need, so we can start and run through the approach briefing. Okay, approach briefing. We can start off with our star. So expecting the index for micro arrival to chart and to Gulf 3020 for March 25. So start up at index, should be maximum 250 knots and then XU maximum 250. A Gulf mic 418 maximum 220 at flight level 110. 419er 220, 420 220 and 421 220 at 110. And then to continue to titla, the initial approach fix maximum 220 above 5,000. FSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to be flying a maximum 250 knots unless weather is instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today. And for the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS of 19 right, the start level -4, effective 20th of March 25. So we're coming in by titla, the initial approach fix, mandatory to 25,000 feet, and I continue to do the maximum 204,000. Remaining is 192 degrees, ILS is 3113, Golf Sierra Whiskey. 192 is set triple, and 3113 is also set triple with Gardermoen. We are on standby number 1. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums of 876 feet with a minimum climb gradient of 3.1% for the mist. Be aware of that, it's going to be need to climb a little bit more than usual. Transition level 80, and for the mist, if we need to go around, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead on 192 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey, then take a right turn to track 2 to 3 degrees, and climb to 5,000, expect vector by Oslo approach. So yes, we're also going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. So we're landing with flaps 30 today, 139 on the VDF in connection 5, final is going to be 146 with manual braking and full reverse thrust. For the taxi, airport charge, standard 9, effective 20th March 25, landing 1 on the right, 1 vacant by Alpha 5, and then taxi, hotel Golf 1 to stand 22 is what we're expecting. No hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable no times for Gardermoen today. Weather conditions are looking good, and the runway condition is reported to be dry as well, or there's actually no data available, so it is going to be dry now. Yes, that should basically be it. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, so our briefing is complete. No questions, good. And the set checklist. Industrialization landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall checked. Auto brake off, landing data. VRF 139, minimums 876, approach briefing completed, the set checklist is complete. We are ready for the shutdown. Uh, 617. Yeah, looks like we see that on the Norwegian aircraft for Bergen that they are closing in and expecting one on the right for landing. So Gardermoen have changed over just that the last few aircraft is landing 01s now. Good. Then we are doing the correct thing. We are still 311. We can descend out to flight level 2 on 0. Two on 0 set. Is that from Molde? Yes, this is a Norwegian aircraft Molde, and then we also have an aircraft from Alta that is on its way, but he's passing Molde, so he's still a bit far out. And then we have an SES from Copenhagen, and we also do have Eurowings from Hamburg as well. Hi there, welcome back. Good to hear. Oh yeah, correct. And of course, yeah. Good luck. I actually can't really remember heard of that one before. I mean, can understand it might be a bit difficult to do though, but again, I haven't really heard about that song before. Damien, welcome back. Yeah, that's something new that have just been introduced. It's like an XP system. So yeah, I don't know, it is something new. If you just click on it, you will get like a leaderboard and so on. It is a bit interesting, I can say that. I'm not quite sure where it came from, it's just something completely new that they just have introduced. Was new today at least. Yeah. Maybe it looks like this Bodø aircraft in company aircraft is changing. I don't think it's changing for all-nighters. I think it's still considerable. I mean, it's flying in the same direction though, but yeah. We'll wait and see. We're descending in 13 miles in about 2 minutes. Yeah, no, it's a bit interesting. It's something new that I've just been introduced by YouTube or something. No clue what it is. Got surprised myself when I saw it this morning. But yes, we are descending in like 2 minutes, 1 minute. Yeah, we're descending at 29 RPM. Yeah, so in about 9.5 miles, so again, quite close. So yes, now Norwegian are using, Carbon is using one-liners. Yeah, I don't think everyone have actually not taken note of that. The Norwegian aircraft is not doing that. Where is he flying? There you go, just letting our descent. And we will be landing in about 30 minutes. The weather should be good in Oslo as well, so just do a quick PA. Weather report, Gardermoen please. There you go, winds are 230 at 5, variable 150, 320. Okay, 16, minus 0, 1011, yeah, so looking good then. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå beveger vi oss ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Her i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt svak vind fra sør-vest. Det rundt 16 grader for øyeblikket, og så ser det ut som det skal være fint og nesten skyfritt. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi har valgt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. As you probably already noticed, we now started our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite nice, with just some slight winds from the southwest. About 16 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's almost nice and clear skies. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm happy that you enjoy in the first place. That's the most important thing. So yeah, again, thank you. Thank you, Adrian, thank you. Appreciate it. And happy that you enjoy and also learn something as well. That's the most important thing. I'll say that's more important than okay, maybe not, but it is important at least to learn something new, isn't it? But why are you going for 01 left? No. I hope you will have any traffic conflictions in Oslo because of this. Okay, we still have the SCS in for Kirkenes. I think you will be landing before us nevertheless, hopefully. Again, thank you, Damien, thank you. I'm happy that you like it as well. It's been a long time from the Evenes as well. Starting to miss the Evenes. Track required. Let me see. We can just disregard. We are flying above flight level 100, so it's fine. Again, a bit more speed just makes us arrive a bit faster. And actually, we don't really have such a low air pressure either. It is at 11, yeah, so it's just 2 hectopascal, so it isn't that bad. So it is not going to be too hard to catch the altitude again. Good. Well, that was the wrong. There you go. Yeah, I agree with David. It looks really good. So yeah. Nice. But welcome back and welcome. Yeah, I agree, Adrian. Especially jet aircraft is quite smooth on the descent. Last time, when I was flying 2 years ago from Bergen, flew with SCS on the E195, and I did notice the descent. I thought we started descending all the time, the engine started decelerating. You could hear the engines rolling back, but that was just because we were fast and I need to slow down a little bit. So yeah. Like I thought we were starting our descent like 3 times on that flight. So yeah. So yeah, jet aircraft in general is quite smooth to fly. It is. So yeah. It is something else than a turboprop, but I don't really have much experience flying turboprop aircraft. I've flown on an ATR before, but that's quite a few years ago, so I don't really remember everything. Yes, it is about it's about 25 minutes ish. So yeah, I mean the ATR was really nice to fly from what I remember. It was something else than a jet aircraft. So yeah. Norwegian Aviation, I welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I agree. It is the best. The best thing is that when you actually feel like you are in the air, like it's a little bit turbulent, just feel it. Always makes the experience a little better. So yeah. And like I said, I do really enjoy or do like turbulence again. Just the feeling that we are actually in the air and we can just feel the air masses moving around us. It is. I really like it at least. I mean, it's nice with a smooth flight as well, but it is nice when that it's not really that smooth all the time either. Okay, so yeah, 112 miles ago. Let me check. Yeah, you did a really interesting direct there. Yeah, at least the Norwegian aircraft from Molde is currently final. The SAS, I'm not really sure what he's doing. He probably have changed to 19ers because he's now flying northbound and he's flying quite far away from the airport. So I imagine he's on the info Micah level at the moment. Info 19ers, so he's most likely going for 19ers. And that's a good thing. So, yeah. Don't really complain too much about that. Then we don't need to worry about any aircraft that's landing on the same runway, on the opposite side of the runway from us. That's good. So yeah, we are currently landing behind the Kirkenes aircraft, but it does depend a bit on what he's actually intending to do. If he's going to do the direct to the initial approach fix, or if he's flying the TIE Star. But he should be landing at about 47. We expect to be landing at 54. Oh, it's smooth all of. Oh, that's quite interesting when it's like smooth all the flight. That's nice though. Nice, Adrian. I mean, fair enough. It is the ATR is starting to be old airframe, old design. Yeah, I imagine the Dash 300 is quite loud indeed. So yeah. Exactly. Takeoff is not really known to be the fastest aircraft, that's for sure. Yes. 1,000 to go, and we continue down to go 120. 120 set. Yes, but welcome back. Nice, yes, but I mean, fair enough, that works. Okay, where's that Kirkenes aircraft? Okay, still there. What altitude is he at? The Copenhagen aircraft is currently passing 16,000 feet. Okay, we're about 4,000 feet higher than him though. Yeah, we'll just wait and see what we'll do on that. Okay, we are passing flight level 200. Yeah, the pressurization is working fine, that's good. Should, yeah, we'll give the call in about 3 minutes. 2 minutes. There. I read fair enough. I imagine it was maybe a bit windy as well in Haugesund that day. It looked like you don't meet her if I remember correctly. I think I checked the weather. So yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, nice, yes, I understand. I guess you were a Chevik, nice. Sounds good. That's also cool though, KLM 175. Nice. That's not really great though, Damien. And that's a bit unfortunate. The spoilers were not working. Not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. Like, are they necessary? Like, if all of the spoilers were not working, then I can understand. Flight controls, auto-speed brakes, auto-speed brakes. I mean, at least in the... At least in the 77, if I'm correct, you are allowed to still fly with the auto-speed brake not functioning. Because you can still at least extend it manually. So, that's a nice thing at least with the 77. I think most aircraft you will still be able to fly if the auto-speed brake is not working. Again, you still have the function to do it manually, but that's another extra thing that you need to remember on the landing, so it's quite easy to forget. At least it is here in the minimum equipment list. That's like the other thing about flight controls. There's so yeah. Again, it's mostly because of yeah, can't really fly without the speed brake actually. It also didn't work. Yeah, that's even stranger. Yeah. Yeah, imagine we're landing before that SES nevertheless is far away. And we're currently passing through flight level 15 and we'll actually do the 15-minute call. The SES is passing 10,000. Okay, we'll wait a little bit to see if he actually does the direct or if he actually flies the star. Yeah, well, yeah, how many flights have you been on yesterday? My favorite is the Dash 800. Nice. These are good, that's also my favorite. I mean, it's also the airline's favorite though. It's the most produced NG aircraft, so... yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. That sounds good though. Nice thing that they changed though, yeah. Oh, 66, that's quite a bit though. 59 international, 7 domestic. Impressive. Yeah, I've heard about it. So yeah, it looks like we'll wait and see if it releases. See how it is. But I mean, the classic series is of course going to be fun to have in the sim. That's for sure. But we're not really going to be flying much of that 1,000 ago. Nevertheless, because Norwegian just fly the MG nevertheless. They're not to flight level 100 for now. Just want to check on that SES again. 100 set. Yeah, it looks like it's still. Yeah, because the Ludwig arrival will be holding at 9,000 won't you? Because he's currently at 8,927 and it's not really changing. Here we have the aircraft. So he will most likely be he's going to be flying around like this. So he will be flying this one. Okay, we can fly direct to Titla then. Confirm, execute. And we will be catching at 4,000, yeah. We continue on to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set and QNH in Oslo is reported to be 1011. 1011. 1011. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1011, set cross check to passing through flight level 105. Now, +/0 approach checklist complete. Passing flight level 100. Go. Yes, everything is looking good up there. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Then we are pretty much good to go. So there is not really going to be any. We have the SES on the TCAS. He's above us by 100 feet, so yeah, he's still at 9,000 feet. We don't have a visually though. He's flying the star still, so we are fine. Yes. And now we did lose track of the SAS there. There you go. Go speed into vent, maintain to 50 knots. Yeah. Shouldn't really be too much concerned about the SAS there. A good separation with him. There you go, diesel, speed 220. 220 set. We can continue down to 4,000 feet, 4,000 set. There you go, turning base. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Go. Cleared for the approach. Thousand to go. Localized captured. That's going to be 0 correction 192. Inside. Close captured, missed approach altitude 5,000 set. Good traffic, Nordic, 110, established at this 1 on the right, 10 miles out, Gardermoen.
2,500.
Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. And of course you are now doing the weird stuff again. Camera cruise for landing place. Landing checklist flaps. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down, flaps holding 15. Oh, what in the world are you doing? Disconnecting. Flaps 30, speed checked. Landing checklist. Laps 30 planned, 30 green, and landing checklist is complete. We are approaching 1,000.
1,000.
We are. Yeah, we are stable. Clear to land.
$500. $400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums.
Go around.
100.
Take over our flaps. Positive rates. Gear up. Good traffic, Nordic, almost there, going around. Molde. Fast and go. Laps 5, speed checked.
Minimal traffic, 6.5.
Speed 220. Laps 1, speed checked. Laps up, speed checked. Yeah, how is the traffic situation at the moment in... my gosh, what's happening here? We have an Eurowings, the Eurowings from Hamburg is right around here. We're expecting vectoring at least. We can turn heading 0, terrain 0. Correction, we can turn heading 3, terrain 0. Let me see that. Lap 30, 148, yep, that's what we have in there. 143. That makes all sense. And we can set up ILS 1 on the right. Above it, execute. Okay, we continue on to heading 350. 85. Actually, we can continue heading 360. Okay. Go around checklist. So, load for go around directly followed by an approach without flying above transition altitude. This procedure may be replaced after replace the after takeoff, descent and approach procedures at commander's discretion to reduce flight deck workload. Should a climb above transition altitude or a longer holding be necessary, the normal checklist procedure shall be used. We will go with the go around checklist. Okay, landing gear. Up and off. Auto brake. Off. Landing data. VDF 148, minimums 876 feet. Approach briefing completed. Nav aids set. Go around checklist complete. Okay, how are we doing on the fuel? We have 2.4. Continue on to 010 degrees. It's just that the Kirkenes aircraft that is coming in from Hamburg that we need to be aware of. Yeah, we're currently expected to be landing in Oslo with 2.2. Our resources at 1.9, so we can't really afford another go around. Otherwise we need to commit to landing in Oslo, and to be honest, that shouldn't really be a problem. Just autopilot the messed up the approach now. Yeah, we can fly it to Bavad, confirm, execute, LNAV, VNAV, and we can go speed into vent. We can maintain 220 knots, 220 set. Okay, are we ready for the second attempt? FSC warning, so reach the MCP altitude, a firm, we will do that, and we'll descend that to 4,000 set. We have the other wings on the TCAS, negative, we don't. He's above us, I imagine that's the reason why. It's not close enough either. Okay, there we go. Turning base again. Flaps 5, speed checked. 200. Fast we go. And approach. Class captured. Class captured. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set. Cover traffic, Nordic, 1 Sierra, established at S1 on the right 10 miles out. Got
2,500.
Get out, flaps 58, speed checked. Oh, you do it again. Let's just flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches continue, speed brakes are, make ground flaps holding 15. We will disregard the minimum speed, and we will go flaps 30, speed checked. I need to take over by hand a bit earlier again. Complete landing checklist, flaps very planned, very green. Landing complete, disconnecting. We're approaching 1,000, we are stable, there you go. 1,000.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. minimums.
Oslo traffic here, rings 1, correction 7198, ABC frequency established for flight zone 1908, 10 miles by. Oslo traffic.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go. Welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 2 hours 12. Traffic, Nordic, 11 Sierra, runway 11 right vacate at Gardermoen. Left is clear, right is clear.
Oslo traffic here, ring 7198, fully established island, runway 19 right, 5 miles final. Oslo traffic.
Stand 22 are we parking at? 22. Cool down is finished at 15. It's going to be the... Oh, not the east, it's going to be the west pier. West pier, stand 22. And it's going to be right here. Right is... at least left is clear. Right is clear. Left clear. The VGS is active, we are ready to taxi in. Park brake set, clock 16, hold on, finished shutdown 2, get the external power. And shutdown number 1.
35.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available.
The boarding
Stand by,
requested.
VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, throw a bit off, auto belt set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and ventilator are off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, 2 hours 12 minutes. Good, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Okay, just wait a moment, I will be back shortly. Okay, back. Since we have less than 18 minutes until departure, I kept everything after part 3. So again, apologies for that, but we just don't really have time. They're flying for Molde. 426 circles fine. 426. We are departing 0 left, correction, we are departing 1 on the right. Departure 1 on the right. Let's go build 827 Delta. We have not even decided on the fuel, so we actually need to do that now. Oslo Molde. The weather is good in Molde, isn't it? Yeah, making over flight plan fuel and 5 tons, that should be plenty. Good, so that is now decided. We have to Papa 615 to Weber, Papa 615. And we are expecting the localizer M25, that is to Mike, it will be via RP. Select. Hello, there we go, 9. On reserves, 2.5. We are cruising at flight level to correction 300. And cruising wind is 27142. Average ISA is -3, -44, -47. Unage in Molde is 1011.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Good. It's 10 feet of course, yeah, so basically 0. I will request it easy.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
No.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course.
Hi, Captain.
Landing is
Okay,
good.
I've
Fuel
spoken
truck
to
is in
security,
position.
and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few
Please
minutes.
don't load aircraft
Thank you.
until the fuel
No
truck
problem.
arrives and ask to do it.
All stations
Boarding
prepare to
requested.
start boarding.
Okay, good. Everything is looking good in here. There, we are currently fueling up. So, yes. Now it is simply the departure briefing. I think we'll do that straight away. Uh, 56.3.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? Cabin crew will call us like in just a few seconds, so we'll wait for that. Or in 10 minutes. We'd like to expect like 35 minutes around, and now we have 20. Nice. Okay, should we just start the departure briefing? Yes, we can start with the emergency briefing. So that's going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo before the first flight today, except for the engine answer. Of course, if you have any questions, please ask. But at least we're going to be climbing straight ahead, 25 knock miles, and hold up to 5,000 feet. The weather is looking good in Oslo, nothing outstanding there. We're expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so we're not going to be restricted on that. But other than that, again, nothing really outstanding. So we should all be fine for our departure today. For our engine outside. So, are there any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we can go to the route check and just stand by. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Okay, thank you. Okay, for the route check. We will start off with our departures, expecting the Avtog 7 Delta to 19 right. And then Avtog Papa 615 to Vehicle, and the Vehicle 2 mic in for Molde. Ground distance 212 compared to 209, that is within limits. 9.2?
This way, please.
Have you not? What? We are 5. Not 10. 5. Thank you. There you go. 3.4 is expected on the landing field in Molde. And the flight plan says 2.7, so we're looking good there. Okay. Then we can go over to the taxi. So taxi, this is our airport charts.
Welcome on board.
10-9, effective 20 for March 25. Depart at stand 22, we can expect a straight push, and then we'll do a right turn out on Golf, and then right to November, and because we are running a bit late, we will do a calculation out of Alpha 7. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for our taxi routing today. Weather conditions again is looking quite good, and the runway conditions reported or don't really have any data, so it is going to be 666 dry. I would say we're departing by the or we're expecting the F-Tog 7 departure. Chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 20th of March 25.
Hello.
So we're departing initially on heading, and I'm going to take a right turn to heading of 241 degrees, maximum 230 knots to Gulf line 442. Then we continue to 616, 619, 717, and then to F2. MSA in Oslo 3009, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb up to 7,000 feet. And we do have a we're going to be using an NBP2, so that's again 15 feet AGL. We're going to set the speed increment back up to 220 knots. Return to flat scheduled, and once we're passing 3,007 feet of Q in air, we're going to cancel speed and continue accelerating aircraft.
This way, please.
We do have a warning as well, so segment distance from extended runway set line to Gulf Mach 42 is less than the average flight path. Other than that, we don't really have any threats for our departure today. Any questions?
Hello?
Probably not. Then our departure briefing is...
This way.
Unfortunately the best.
Boarding pass, please.
Okay, pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Night class red display switches. Normal auto. Window heat on. Position mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We're tracking 192. Kirkenes constant 11 leading 690. 690. That's plus minus 0. Park brake is set and the start lever is cut off and taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Your refilling is complete. I got part on board and we request time in. Yep.
Hello? This way, please.
And then we can turn on the seatbelts. And we can do the PA, so flight time to not to Gardermoen, but to Molde is about 45 minutes, flight for 300. We're a little bit behind schedule, so that's fine. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Molde. Flytid til Molde er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter, så vi kommer til å dytte ut litt bak skjema. Vi beklager som ekkert.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i frimodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avlyste. Takk.
Yeah, where did we left off? Again, vi burde være snart klare for avgang. Jeg forventer å dytte gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter, så litt grann bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så meget for denne lille forsinkelsen, og vi håper vi skal få tatt det så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen tilbake igjen, eller til Molde. Utenom det, hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, også for egen sikkerhet og andres ombord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om å få strakser. Når det kommer til takstturen vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal være så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta av først litt sørover, for vi ganske straks forventer å ta en høyre sving og fortsette oppover nordvest mot Molde. Vi forventer en marsjel opp rundt 30 000 fot. God flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vi anfaller på sikkerhetsbeltet på sin til fly kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være for øyeblikket i Molde ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind fra vest, rundt 12 grader og litt grann skyte. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så bør vi være veldig minutter med Norwegian. Yeah, I'll stay first. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Can you just give us a bonus with the load sheet then?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as we set it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update torsdag let you know that we have started loading. DLL send the final load sheet up once we are ready.
Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on this flight from Oslo, Gardermoen to Molde. Flight time to Molde today is expected to be approximately 45 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure in front there. We are expecting to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so a little bit behind schedule. We do apologize for this delay, and we hope we're going to be able to catch up as much as possible en route to Molde. Except for that, if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for owner's safety and the others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before ready for departure. Our departure routing is looking quite nice. We are departing initially southbound, but we're expecting quite quickly to take a right turn to continue northwest towards Molde. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 30,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected throughout the flight, but as always, we do recommend to have the safety on just in case encounters with unexpected turbulence. Had the weather in Molde at once looking quite alright with just a bit of wind from the west, about 12 degrees centigrade and a little bit of clouds. Otherwise, sit down and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Now we're just waiting for the loading to be complete. That's the only thing we're waiting for. Getting for dispatch. We're departing after the move. It's going to be one on the right via Alpha 7. The dry runway winds are 2208. Temperature 16. And Kirkenes is 11.
Ground Torstai copy.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up Torstai you now. DLL contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, wonderful. We should be ready for push in about 5 to 10, so just give us a call once the cabin is secure.
No problem.
We'll go post index 40 as well to save up the delay. 40. So we got the load sheet, so 56.8. That's not correct, so I guess every car was just bug it out of them. It's gonna be 56.9. There you go. 56.3. Takeoff weight 61, 61.3. 160 plus 6 crew, that's 166 all support. Wonderful, we can execute. And we can do finish the departure or the takeoff performance is 61.3, 1300, and a CG of 20%. There you go, that's going to be 22k for the rate 2. And a seal 47, 87.8, 80. Yeah, that's because the packs are off. Yeah, that's correct. Flaps 5, trim. It's going to be 6 units and 35, 37, 40, 35. 38, 41. And we can fire. Okay, pre-project list. Video request wins. Burn. Okay, pre-project list below the line. Here we have 5,000 kilograms aboard, 4 pumps on, +% set, auto brake RTO. CD for cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 135, VR 138, V2 141. MSP 141, 192, 7,000 set. Pre-project list complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the DPU and the air conditioning.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. We have got the airplanes pressurized. The pressure, good.
Looks like we will just be pushing it about 5 minutes late. That's actually quite good.
Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Just a heads up, your beacon light is not active.
Affirm.
Ground tow is connecting.
Okay, so we can go back to advisory. We can leave the frequency for 100 right in there. How are we looking with traffic? There is a guy. No, there is not. Should be clear both left and right. Okay, before start checklist, flight door is closed and locked, doors windows. Closed locked and collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder near on trim free. And 0 before start, complete.
Tow is attached, steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, brake set, we will give a call once we are ready. Got more traffic, Nordic 46, push and start out of stand to 2 Gardermoen. Park with the driver, cleared push, brake set. Park brakes is released. And we're just pushing
Traffic 87 Foxtrot landing at runway 19 right for departure.
That's 5 minutes behind, not too bad.
Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free Torstai start engine.
Thank you, we start with on sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Starting up number 2.
And scan 87 Foxtrot departing 19 right.
Brake set. Start to get out. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Starting up number 1. Start to get out. Cockpit ground to a good engine start so you can disconnect.
OK Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and tow ES disconnect. Noset hell ES freezer your put torstai go. VLL get all service disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thank for that, PMDG. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye. Takeoff, go to gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight color check. For taxi. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked engine start levers RLD10, flight controls, checked ground equipment, clear, flaps 5 plan 5, green, APU off for taxi complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic, 46, taxiing back off November 12 by Alpha 7, 1 and right, carbon. Left clear, right clear, brakes released. Right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Har vi vel noen advisory? Ja, vi har. Left clear. Right clear. Okay, I can go weather on my side and terrain on your. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, just give it a call now.
No problem.
Thank you. Right clear. That's clear. Cardinal traffic, Nordic, 46, link up departing is 1 and right by Alpha 7, Cardinal. Yeah, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 6 units, chemical given before takeoff complete. Okay, are vi ready? Okay, ready. Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Pause the brake.
Gear up. Speed interval to 20 knots. 220 cents. Flaps 1, speed checked. Molde. Flaps up, speed checked. Continue climbing up to flight level 300.
Got 1 traffic, Nordic 612, just touched on 15.
300 set. Passing to just 7 cancel speed. Standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light and not with standard, set cross check, we're passing through 4,300 feet. No. Plus, minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Right, you have to confirm, execute. Delete the dealer to climb, and engine out sail. And we are passing flight level 100. Yes, all looking good up there. Wonderful. Finally on our way to Molde. Managed to do that in 25 minutes, that's quite impressive to be honest. Can't remember the last time I did a 25-minute turnaround. Even though when it is scheduled, because it is just quite tight. So at least at the moment it looks like we're landing on time. We are scheduled to be landing at 35. So that is good. And we are stable on the speed over the seatbelts. Wonderful. Alright, hello, welcome, hope doing well. I can agree. Molde is one of my favorite airports for sure. I really like flying into Molde, it's beautiful. So yeah. Oh yeah, above Romsdalen. Oh nice. Enjoy it. So yes, again, if there's something I haven't answered on or something, then just write again. Apologies, but we need to get off the ground in Oslo. That was like first priority here, because we were running behind schedule. Wait, oh, that was close. So it's gonna be 255. It's gonna be 1091. Yeah, 1,230 feet is our minimums. Yeah, we're landing 1 ton, yeah, so 59.4 on the landing weight. Passing flight level 200. Presentation is looking all good. Wonderful. So yes, winds are currently 2512 to 25012. Temperature 14 in Kirkenes, 1011. We will over flaps 40 for this one as well. If you have about the same, if actually not a little bit more runway distance here than we have in, or that we had in Kirkenes. Yeah, that's 140. That's 134. 135 is also fine with a wind correction of 6 knots. Okay, should we do our approach briefing? Okay, so we can start off with our star. We are expecting the Vapul to mic arrival to start to Alpha, effective 25th of January 24. We start about Vapul, should be above flight level 140. At mic level 622. Above flight level 100. At Sumip, above 90. Mic level 623, above 7000, and at RP declares limit over initial approach fix, above 5000. MSA in Molde 7,200 feet, max 250 below flight level 100 as usual. And when it comes to threats, we do have quite a bit of terrain in the area around the airport, as you may see, especially in the north of the runway and the runway over the localizer as well. So we need to be very careful with that. Except for that, we don't really have any other significant things about Molde today. Because our approach is well, we expected the localizer Zulu approach for MV25. Chart 11-3, effective 20 for March 25. So we're coming in via RB in the initial approach fix, 5,000 feet, maximum to 20. And then continue towards Lappwood, initial fix, maximum to 20,000 to go. Why is it so windy today? Remaining is 255, ILS correction localizer DME is 109.1 Mike Echo, but 255 is set triple, 1091 is also set triple. it's going to be a 3.5 degree climb, so a little bit steeper than usual, so especially when it regards energy management, to slow down a bit earlier than usual. Minimums 1,230 feet corrected. Transition level, flight level 80 for the mist if you need to go around. We're just going to be climbing straight ahead on we're going to be climbing on 249 degrees to NDB, join holding, climbing to 5,000. If 3,030 feet is not obtained at NDB, continue climbing on 249 degrees. From NDB to 3,200 feet, then to the right, direct NDB and join holding, climb to 5,000. Yes. So, again, localizer not to be used outside of 50 degrees either side of the course. Exercise extreme caution when attempting runway center line due to rising terrain north of localizer runway center line. Final intercept runway center line less than 1400 meters from threshold. This does not comply with pounds of PS criteria. One other thing to note is that the localizer is offset by 5 degrees because of the mountain north of the runway. So we're going to be coming in offset, and then we need to realign the aircraft again, like about less than 1400 meters from the runway, from the threshold. It is going to be a non-precision approach, so we will need to do some altitude checks. We'll do an altitude check at we can do it at 7 miles, so we should be at 2,400 feet. Maximum allowed deviation here is going to be 75 feet. Very important regarding QNH to make sure that we actually set the correct QNH, so we're not too high or too low, but we are on the altitude we want to be through the approach. Nothing really else is going to be done in the progress page because we're using the localizer. Yeah, so that means the approach point is at 3 DME. That's also where we are reaching the minimums. That's where we lose our guidance in for the runway, so we need to, if you're not able, we just disregard it, but if able, we will recycle the flight directors. And then, of course, fly visually for the rest in for landing. Again, we are losing our guidance from the FMC at 3 miles from the localizer. Other than that, we're landing with flaps 40, 135 on the VRF in correction 6 knots, so final speed is going to be 141. With the auto brake off, and it's going to be full reverse thrust. For our taxi, airport charge 10 national effective 20th March 25, landing 25, make it via either Charlie Delta or Echo, and a taxi into the stand. So we should be able to just backtrack whenever possible, and then again taxi into the stand. We do have, due to short distance to holding points, aircraft shall not initiate taxi after pushback as long as the runway occupied is received from ATS. That's important to know. We will not be allowed to taxi if there is another aircraft on the runway because of the quite limited space in Molde. Signaling lamps positioned at camera mast approximately 350 meters southeast of apron. Wind shear this may occur on short flight number 25 with winds 290 0 to 0 about 25 knots. Yeah. Other than that, shouldn't really be anything else to say. Yeah, weather conditions are looking quite alright, nothing outstanding in the Molde regarding that today. Braking action as well should be good. 666 dry. And yeah, the only really notable note that we have is that we have a crane about southwest of threshold runway 07, but we don't really anticipate that because the only problems nevertheless. So yes, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Providence, our approach briefing is complete. When we're ready, we can descend out to flight level 200. 200 set. Approach check, correction descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude 20 feet, wrinkle checked, auto brake off. Landing data, VRF 45, minimums 1230 feet. And approach briefing is completed, descent checklist complete. Good. Damien, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. And there we go, we are now starting our descent. We're landing in Molde at about 36 now. Almost. Thankfully, we just have one arriving aircraft, so we don't need to be too worried about that. Yeah, also the 3 other already. So we're landing at 36. Yeah, we're landing in about 20 minutes already. So, not too long then, basically. What's the current weather? Yeah, 25012, scattered. Well, yeah, so it's a bit cloudy, but except for that, good weather. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nedstigningen vår ned mot Molde, og vi forventet til å lande over cirka 20 minutter. Været i Molde for øyeblikket, det ser ganske så greit ut, med fortsatt litt vind fra vest. Det rundt 14 grader, og så det fortsatt litt overskyet. Ellers, vi hadde en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar folk til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for oss neste flytur, og så skal det en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, this captain speaking. As you probably already noticed, we now started our descent down towards Molde, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Molde was looking quite alright, with just a little bit of wind from the west, about 14 degrees centigrade, and a little bit cloudy. Otherwise, so that you've enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Good. So yeah, we need to decide on the fuel back to Oslo. Just find that here. Flight plan and then the return flight from Molde. We need a minimum of 4.2 tons, and the weather in Gardermoen should be quite good. So I think we'll just go with that flight plan fuel. Yeah, we will go with the flight plan fuel of 4.2 tons. And we can continue then sending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Okay, we're passing flight level 200. This is looking good, and we gained a 50-minute call. Okay, there you go. Let's eat a little bit like this before landing. LCH, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yep, WhatsApp is correct. That's correct. Okay, so we actually got 4. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
You don't afford us.
What else? Landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
QNH in Molde. 1011. Approach checklist, altimeter, QNH, 1011. Set cross, check to passing through flight level 105. Now, plus 10, approach checklist complete. And we are decelerating. Steve descend after the subip. Okay, we launched that. I didn't even clear it, okay. Interesting. Passing flight of 100. Yep. All is looking good. Okay, we can switch over. I will take the terrain radar and you can take the weather. Against maximum 220 at the airport. You will speed into vent, maintain 250 for now. Is Molde there? I mean, that looks like a runway at least. We'll find out soon. I got Polaris control where we are flying. He went offline straight away. What? Speed 220. And speed brake. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. There you go, runway in sight. Okay, lock. Oi! Localizer. This is Polaris 12645. 26 you catched. 12645. 126. Five. As we go, we put it down to what is it? 1,300 feet. 1,300 set. Speed 180. Border control, go etterdag Nordic 46 established localizer Zulu Rebe 25 in Molde.
Station calling for other Takeoff.
Nordic 46 established localizer Zulu in Molde.
Nordic 426 Roger with Molde 25 degrees 1 to not now report traffic.
Copied, no report traffic, Nordic 46.
Iberia 9062 Polaris, view today's walk 5732.
Polaris here, not 328 West, 370.
Aeronaut 328 Polaris, close, walk 1256.
1256 in a box here, not 328.
Iberia 6, correction 9062 Polaris identified.
Guess I missed 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked.
2,500.
Can we cruise this for landing, please? Electric to ramp. Scam called. Given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes out. Landing down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 40 plan, 40 green. Landing checklist complete. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimum.
Contact. Recycling.
Minimums.
We approach 4,000. We are stable and no reported traffic.
1,000. 500. 400.
Bravo till Bravo, Lebanon, Bravo,
Lebanon, Bravo, Golf Zulu, Bravo is hello.
Lebanon, correction, Lima,
200.
Control down to the
Lebanon, Zulu, Roger, now for the traffic southbound, letting us
100.
to NIH 1007. Please set
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I was 06, currently please going to make
500 knots.
Lebanon, Zulu, identified
80 knots.
QNH 1007.
1007.
60 knots. Welcome to Molde. Flight time 39 minutes and 36, so cooldown is finished at 39. We'll vacate here.
Nordic 426, landed time 36, taxi to parking.
Copy, taxi to parking, Nordic 46. Go with sand 3.
Airnaut 328, clear direct Barbie, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo, Victor, India.
Go to Bravo, in all 32.
Okay, parking brakes set, and we just need to wait for the cooldown to finish. Request the GP while waiting. Is 39, and then 3 minutes left, so we can shut down 1 and 2. In the furthest that sounds. You guys just hear it? Oh, is that what it is? Is that the... Oh, I always wondered what that sound is. Ah, it is the marshal that is dancing. Okay.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Nice. Now I found that out. What in the world? Always wondered. Go ahead.
The boarding
Hi
requested.
Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, really loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, I'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Please work, please. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe it off, hardware pallet set, flaps. Up no night, parking brake is set, and it's not cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist complete. Correction, shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Bye-bye.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so flight time 38 minutes. Okay, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB is completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Exactly. Exactly. Skydiver Stella, welcome back. Okay, so we're flying from Molde to Gardermoen. We are Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee or 7 Yankee Hotel. One of those. We are 7 Hotel Yankee. Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee. Departure. We are departing out of runway 25. It's going to be by the Bambi 1 Bravo departure. After Bambi, we are flying. Oh, sorry, Bamba, not Bambi. Bamba. To Bamba, we are flying direct to Opexa. Opexa, and then direct to Belgium. And then the Belgium free mic in for 109. 109, Belgium free mic. Baba. Cost index 9, final reserves today. At 1.9. Cruising at flight level 29. Cruising wind 26941. Average ISA -3. That's gonna be -45. 50. 310. 200. 100. QNH in Oslo. Ten 11. Engine outside out of Molde.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, so 20 DME out of the ILSD Mike Lima, ILS 20 DME or 20 miles. Then it's gonna be a right turn to Armeg.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And then we're holding at Armeg, so Armeg. It's going to be right turns. Inbound course 334. Inbound course 334, right turns, and 8,000. Execute, and we will alpha. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. We will try to run as an administrator and see if everything will work as it should. Why are we loading up 9.1 tons? What? That's not what we requested. We requested like 4.2. It's basically almost a double, more than a double. 4.2. Thank you. Yes. Refilling is complete, 4.2 tons. Uh, 4.2. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready
Boarding
to send
requested.
the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
And it's gonna be 53.9. Okay, we're ready to do the departure briefing. So we can start off with emergency briefings. Like I said earlier, it's going to be the same as we have discussed already for the first flight in Oslo, except the engine outside. So for the engine outside, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead to 20 miles out of Mike Lima, the ILS me for the 7. And then we'll take a right turn towards Armeg and hold 8,000 feet. It's going to be 334 inbound right turns and again above or at 8,000 feet. The weather is looking quite good here in Molde at the moment, nothing really outstanding on that side. When it comes to, in general, we do have quite a bit of terrain in the vicinity. We shouldn't really have too much of terrain when we're departing out over the sea or into the over the fjord. So in general, we should be quite fine with that. So that should not really be affecting us engine performance-wise. Again, if you have an engine failure, we have one engine, so reduced climb performance. So we shouldn't really be too affected by that because we have open sea to climb out of. Except for that, returning back, 07 is, or 25 is preferred. We will most likely not use 07 because of the winds, but we'll wait and see. Or if you eventually divert to another airport, but 25 is at least available for landing if needed. We are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we should be fine with that. So then, any questions? Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. So, we are not requested our clearance yet, so we'll do that shortly. So at least we're expecting to depart out of runway 25 via the Bamba on Brava departure, then direct to Okexa, and then direct to Belgium, and then the Belgium free mic info into Gardermoen, one on the right. Ground distance 235, we have 232 here, that's within limits. 2.6 in the tanks when we're landing, and we're expecting 2.1, so we are looking good there as well. Hello. And then we can go over to the taxi. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you.
Hello.
Over the taxi.
This way.
This is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So, we're landing on runway 25. Correction, we are parked at stand 3. We could expect probably push facing north. And then we will taxi then out via Delta. And then backtrack to runway 25. One thing to note is that we are... it says here, so due to short distance to holding points, aircraft shall not initiate taxi after pushback as long as runway occupied is received from air traffic service. So if ATS says that the runway is occupied, then we cannot start taxiing. Other than that, we should be able to taxi without any significant problems. But if you also have an arriving aircraft, we may need to hold or push back, just because that aircraft will actually need to taxi in here as well, for that aircraft has space to do that. Other than that, we have some wind shear eddies that may occur on short flying from the 25. So yeah, I thought that was 025 and 07, but forgot that. So we can just disregard that one. Other than that, runway condition is supported with 666 dry, the weather is looking good, so again, nothing really outstanding from Molde today. It is looking good. Again, the only real notable thing is that we don't have ATC, we just have AFIS. So that's going to be a little bit different than we're used to. But other than that, it's basically going to be the same. Just that we will not really receive any clearances. Yes. What I've already said, we're expecting the Bamba Bravo departure. Chart 10 Bravo effective 24 January 24. So departing initially on the heading to 249 degrees to Bukvo. And then we're turning left to Mike Lima 551 and then to Bamba. MSA 7002, maximum 250, below flight level 100. Initial climb is up to 6,000 feet. With a minimum climb gradient of 6% up to 5,000. And that's going to be approximately the first 1,300 to 1,600 feet a minute. Other than that, when it comes to threats, we again have quite a bit of terrain in the vicinity of the airport that we need to be aware of. Except for that, there isn't really anything else to say. So, are there any questions?
Thank you. Mine damer og herrer,
velkommen ombord.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avhengelse. Takk.
And before a connection clear project to the line. Pins are covers removed, oxygen test 1%, now transfer the display switches. From auto, window heat on, position selector, auto, flight instruments. We're tracking 339 QNH 1011. That doesn't look correct. Let's double check the QNH in Molde. QNH is now 1010. And we're reading about 25 feet. That's 30, so that's +5 on the standby. Park brake set and the start lever is cut off. Taxi takeoff everything is completed. Before checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground.
Oi.
I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready to push in about 10 minutes. Just give us a call once we're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we've started loading. I'll send the final load shed up once we're ready.
Roger.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load shed up Torstai you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Okay. 249 on the heading, 249, 249, 249, and 6. I will request our clearance. Scroll high igjen. Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee at stand 3 in Molde, requesting clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, hello again, clearance Oslo, Bamba 1 Bravo, climb 6000, squawk 1360.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee is cleared to Oslo, Bamba 1 Bravo departure, initial 6000, squawk 1360.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, read back correct, QNH Molde 1010.
QNH 1010, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee. Okay, and then we can do our Yang. So flight time should be about 40 minutes, I imagine, back 40, maybe 50, yeah, 40 minutes. Flight to 290, good weather en route, good weather in Oslo. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker de hjertelig på bord denne flyvningen fra Molde til Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet det blir rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om ca. 5 minutter. Du skal være snill sette deg ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og ansvar, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen. Det kommer fra kabinbesetningen om å få strakser. Når det kommer til taxituren i dag, så forventer vi ikke at den skal være alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang, uten hvis det blir noe trafikk her i Molde. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så greit. Vi tar av først litt sør-vest, før vi da fortsetter å fly litt nord-øst, før vi da fortsetter sør-vest ned mot sør-øst ned mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 29 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anfall på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare som til vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt vind fra sør, 17 grader og nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så borover veldig fri tur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Molde to Oslo Gardermoen. The flight time to Oslo today is expected to approximately 40 minutes. We are fairly shortly ready for departure in front there. We expect to push back in approximately 5 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long unless there is a lot of traffic suddenly appearing here in Molde. Our departure reading is looking quite well nice as well. We depart initially a bit southwest before we expect to turn around and fly northeast and then fly southeast again down towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 29,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend that seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo also get quite good, with just some slight winds from the south, 17 degrees centigrade, and almost clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so we will confirm here. That's not correct. It should be 59. Confirm that with the flight plan. Yeah. There we go. So 53.9, 53.9. Take away 57.8, 58.1. That's within limits. 58.1. And 130 plus 6 crew, that's 136, also board. There we go. And we can also just fire it. Winds currently 260.11, 260.11, temperature 15, and QNH is 1010. Takeoff weight 58.1, CG 20.3, calculates. That will be the rate 2, assume 31, the rate 2, 31, and 91.2, 91.3, that's within limits. Flaps 5, trim 6, correction 575, will be 30, 31, 39, 30, 31, 39. And the AP is available, so we can turn it on. And the for checklist below the line. Here we have the 4,030 kilograms aboard, 4.1 on, passenger center set, auto brake, RTO, CD play cars completed, take the speeds, V1, 130, guard 131, V2, 149, SP 149, 249 degrees, 6,000 set. For checklist complete. Back to the ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power? Why did you suddenly become so
Roger.
sensitive?
Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Gosh, let's control the mouse.
Ground torstai cockpit.
With 332 Polaris, hello. Squawk
Go ahead.
5736.
Sorry, second squawk for with 332.
With 332 Squawk 5736.
5736 with 332, thank you.
Och där,
Apply Skyway to the Skyway 1 kilo.
First, with a 332 Polaris identified, OBT
Before start
Romeo,
checklist,
descent level 120.
flight door is closed and locked, doors windows, cross locked at clear light on transponder off, rudder trim free and 0 before start checklist complete.
Hello, Bellavåg, clearance to Hammerfest.
Skyway 1 kilo, Roger, clearance Hammerfest, climb in 6,000
Stall
feet,
ES attached,
inbound
steering in ES
North, walk
incentive.
3375.
Standby while we start pushback.
Roger traffic, give it a call once we're ready.
Inbound Hammerfest, inbound revs, so climbing 6,000 feet, squawk 3375, Skyway 1 kilo.
Skyway 1 kilo, readback correct, squawk correction, QNH, Bellavåg 1009.
1009 on Bellavåg, Skyway 1 kilo.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee is ready for push.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, push and start on discretion, QNH, Molde 1011.
1011, thank you, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee.
Skyhaven 55 Romeo, Polaris identified.
Okay, clear push, we will be facing east.
Varmont there, Skyhaven 55 Romeo. Please.
Brake set.
Skyhaven 55 Romeo, suddenly cleared object
Park brakes is released.
Expect ILS runway 18.
I pushed about 6 minutes behind. Yeah, not too bad. When are we able to start our engines? I mean, now we are finished with pushback already. Yeah, we just started number 2. Starting number 2. And park brake set. I think Serge cargo is bugged again.
With Air 332, descent via the star, 5,000 feet, Olsen QNH 1010. December start to altitude 5,000 feet and QNH 1010 over Air 332. Polaris, Lima November, Bravo Golf Zulu. Lima Golf Zulu, Polaris, hello. Lima Golf Zulu, north of Bodø Patrol Zone, request to enter via Bjørnøy for a full stop landing. Lima Golf Zulu, clear to enter Bodø Patrol Zone, Bjørnøy 1,500 feet or below.
Sorry, get out, starting number 1.
Via Bjørnøy 1,500 feet or below, Lima Golf Zulu. Lima Golf Zulu, Bodø QNH 1008. 1008, Lima Golf Zulu. Skyway 1 kilo, ready for match report on match 1. Skyway 1 kilo, let's match report, wind 310 degrees, 8 knots, Cabo K, temperature 102.4, QNH 1009er, and runway 240 meters. Copy runway 24, we taxiing.
There you go, start to cut out. Copy runway 2, good, and start, so you can disconnect.
Skyrock 1 kilo, roger, now report the traffic, runway 24. Now report the traffic, if you want.
Flavis, Scandinavian 1676.
Scandinavian 1676, go ahead.
Is the problem if we fly the Echo Mike Delta Alpha 1 Delta arrival instead of the Atmos 1 Delta because we're having issues with the flight Scandinavian 1?
Scandinavian 1676, just say again the arrival you wanted in Molde.
We'd like to fly AMD 1 Delta, Echo Mike Delta Alpha 1 Delta arrival in Molde.
Scandinavian 1676, roger. I will amend your flight plan that NIGX direct EDAM.
NIGX and then direct EDAM. That's Scandinavian 1676.
There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Record check.
Lima Golf Zulu, when ready to join the final runway 25.
Before taxi. Generators,
Generators,
all the probate, all ADIs, off, air compress, packs auto, isolation for auto, and the start switches. Continuous, recall checked, and the start levers are lit and fluctuators checked, ground equipment. Clear, flaps 5, plan 5, green, AP off before taxi complete. How should we request this? Nordic 7 Yankee, we'll start taxiing backtracking runway 25.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, roger, runway 25, now report the traffic. Wind the Molde 24 degrees bottom.
Copied, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee. Yes, left is clear.
OK, Captain. We are clear of the
Right is clear.
You're free Torstai, start Engines.
Polar Skyvik 6 Juliet request clearance to Hammerhead. Skyvik 6 Juliet, hello, runway 24 news, QNH, Valor 1009 out, clearance Hammerfest, climb 6000
right clear.
Walking 1403.
Left clear. There's no reported traffic.
Clear Hammerfest, runway 24 in use, QNH 1009, climb 6000 feet to left zoo and squawk 1403. Skyvik 6 Juliet. Skyvik 6 Juliet, correct. Yeah, it is Skyvik 1 kilo departing. Skyvik 1 kilo, roger, wind Balmor 310 degrees, 8 knots, still over for the traffic, runway 2. With that 332, descent 3000 feet.
Go terrain radar on my side, and we can go weather on your. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone, secured for takeoff.
Thank you, we'll give it a call now.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 black, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 575 units, cabin call. Given before takeoff complete. Okej, are we ready then? Just report that we're departing out of 25.
Jag är 1 kilo climbing on the 506,000 Skywalk 1 kilo, Roger, you are identified airborne time 14. Jag är 1 kilo, airborne 14.
Okay, are we ready?
Planen Skavik 6 Juliet, lining up and backtracking 24. Planen 6 Juliet, Roger, now report the traffic on 24.
Nordic 7 Hotel correction 7 Hotel Yankee departing 25.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, Roger, wind 240 degrees 1 to.
Okay, takeoff. Stabilized, setting thrusts. Takeoff set. Checked.
V1. Okay. Positive rate.
You're up.
Juliet, the traffic is east of field, kind 6,000 on the same route as you inbound to runway 2, other than now report traffic and the runway 24, now report traffic, wind 313 degrees airborne. We are going to look for the traffic and
flaps 1 speed
now
checked.
look for the traffic on the airfield, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, confirm stalking 1362.
1362 Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee. Command A. Flaps.
Lima Golf Zulu, runway 25, dead long, wind 5 degrees 1.
It's quick. 360. That was a bit embarrassing.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, Polaris identified, report to altitude.
Passing 3100 Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, thank you, climb flight level 290.
Climb 290 Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee. Set.
Scandinavian 1676 is ready for push and start, gate 3 good.
Scandinavian 1676, push and start is approved, Canadian 1011.
Okay, set standard. You as well. Takeoff checklist, engine blades, all packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up and right and open to standard, set cross checked, we're passing through 6,500 feet.
Yeah, 328, cleared
now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Correction after takeoff checklist complete.
Clear partner will make arrival and I will
we'll turn on engine anti-ice. Delete D-rated, so we don't have a D-rated climb.
With that 332, thank you, runway 24, cleared land with 2900 degrees, 6 knots.
Make it turn off anti-ice. Pass level 100. Yep, it's all looking good up there. We'll have a landing. You know what? We will increase that cost index to 40. When was actually our scheduled arrival?
Station calling only static.
We should be able to actually land on time nevertheless, so we don't need that.
Skymax 6 Juliet, airborne time 1 miner, Fort altitude.
You can delete the engine outside as well. Delete, execute.
Climbing 2500, Skymax 6 Juliet. Skymax 6 Juliet, thank you. Climb 6000 feet and other mentioned traffic 5 o'clock 7 miles at 6000. Climbing 6000 and we're looking at Skymax 6 Juliet.
Yes, wonderful.
We have the traffic inside Skymax 6 Juliet. Skymax 6 Juliet, thank you.
Yes, AMD Radeon, welcome back. Oh no, terrible takeoff, no. At least you're on the way to Florø. Enjoy it. Okay. See you later, and see you later, bye-bye. Yeah, you can switch over. I'll take weather radar for the weather, and you can take the terrain.
Lever opp til parkerer du på GA eller på Kirkenes? Nei, vi tar GA, det går godt. Lever opp til Roger, takk til Delta til GA. Takk til GA, det går godt.
Okay, nice. So, how many miles until top of descent? It is 81 miles. Yeah, just start dropping straight away then. Just put you in there. So 192.
Scandinavian 4562, cleared Pacific 1 mic around.
Pacific flight low 200.
Clear for the Arctic 1 bike arrival in 45.
Well, that's a look.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, clear direct Belgium.
Direct Belgium, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee. Belgium. Confirm. Execute.
With their 332, welcome to Olsen, backtrack Delta Stan 11.
Backtrack Delta and Stan 11.
Was there 3? Yeah, firm. It is correct. Landing in Oslo. 57, 2.5, 3.2, that's 5. Yeah, that's 700 kilograms. Yeah, that's gonna be 56.4. Okay, vol and right condition in Oslo is whatever condition is reported to be. Yeah, still no data available, so it's gonna be a dry runway then. Condition dry, winds are currently variable 1726, so 26 at 8. Temperature is 17 degrees, and the QNH is also still 10-11, I imagine. No, it is 10-10. Yep. Okay. Oh, you're actually here. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Nice, 2,000 feet, 25 feet, 262, nice. Great to hear. I have to go again, okay. See you later, happy landing in Florida. I have on 37 on the VF. Flaps 30, 137, we correction 5. Robin, welcome back, welcome back. $876 on the minimums. Good. Thousand to go. Then we can do our approach briefing shortly. Just remember one thing I need to check. We are 427. Stand 6-8 are we parking at. There we go. Okay, approach briefing then. Are we ready for that? So we can start off with our star. We're expecting the Belgian 3 mic arrivals and charge tellers to Charlie, effective 20 for March 25. So we'll start off at Belgium, maximum 250 knots, then to Arcanil, maximum 250. Golf Mike 432, maximum 220 at flight over 110, and continue to hold this via 433, 434 and 435 before we turning into Bava. The initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, so that's all advice instructed. And we do not have any flights for our arrival today. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS for runway 1 on the right, chart 11-4, effective 20 for March 25. We will start off at Bava, the initial approach fix, mounted to 220, 5,000, and then continue to Udu, the maximum 200, 4,000. Revetting 192 degrees, ILS means 313 Golf Sierra Whiskey. There you go. 192 is set triple, and 313 is also set triple with Gardermoen VR on standby, ready number 1. It is going to be standard 3-degree glide, minimums 876 feet with a minimum climb gradient of 3.1% for the mist. Minimum 162 for the ME. Transition level 80. For the mist, if you need to go around, we're just going to be climbing on runway track 192 degrees. The 2.5 DME Golf Sierra Whiskey, that's the ILS DME. Then we're going to take a right turn to track 2-3 degrees, down to 5,000, and expect victory by Oslo approach. We're landing with flaps 30, 137, big correction 5, so far it's going to be 142, with minor braking and full reverse thrust. For the taxi, airport charge, Taylor Schneider, effective 20 for March 25. Landing 1 on the right, Monte Vacant, Alpha 5, taxi hotel, and Delta to stand 6-8.
Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, fortunately nothing further, advisory 1 to 2 days, Molde.
Advisory Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, ha det bra.
Ha det godt.
Yeah, so Hotel Delta stand 6-8. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen today. Driving condition is reported to be 666 dry, and the weather is looking good as well. Other noteworthy thing is that for some reason it looks like that's a problem today. That's a problem that is on and off in Oslo. Is that our aircraft for some reason start turning to the left on the when we are established on the ILS for the one on the right. So if that's the case, we'll just take it manually over like we did on the landing from Kirkenes. And if that happens again and we end up going around, we will then go for one on the left instead. Yeah, but other than that, there's nothing really else really to say. So, are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete.
Skyline 1676, runway 27, clear takeoff with...
And yes, descent checklist. Pressurization landing at 277 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. VRF 137 minus 876 feet, approach briefing is completed, descent checklist complete. When we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. 210 set. Skydive 2 dice. Sounds good. Yeah, enjoy tomorrow though. Enjoy it. Travis, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, so we should start our descent shortly. We're basically expected running like 2 minutes behind the schedule, but again, we departed 5, so I actually saved off 3 minutes by basically doing nothing. Yeah. I'm still quite surprised that we even are able to do the 25-minute turnaround at all. That is not easy. It's quite a bit to do. Yeah. At least we're not landing too far behind schedule, so that's good. Yes, that's correct. Robin is to fly back to Oslo. The last flight for today. That's good to hear, Travis. Yeah, I mean, Kirkenes treated us quite well today. Nothing out of the ordinary. We went all fine. So better than last time we flew to Kirkenes when the runway lights didn't work and it was pitch black. So yeah, it went very well. We did have some problems when we landed back in Oslo. But at the, again, like I said on the briefing, the aircraft for some reason just turns to the left, away from the localizer, for no apparent reason. I still don't understand why it does that. It always does that on one on the right. There you go, we started our descent. So, again, I haven't really encountered that happening anywhere else than on one on the right in Oslo, and it's like an on and off issue. So, it is really strange. And then the aircraft catches that again, and then suddenly turns even more to the left. So, yeah, I don't know. It is really strange. So if we encounter this time as well, and we need to go around because of it, we will go for one on the left. Because it is quite annoying. I still don't understand why it happens. Yeah, you're flying to La Marca tomorrow, sounds good. Again, enjoy it. Planning, preparing. Good. Yeah, I should probably do the PA to the passengers, I almost forgot. But after very good something, we expect to be landing at 57. The clock is 35. I expect to be landing in about 20 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Oslo Vebeke ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har fortsatt litt vind fra sør med 17 grader, også litt skyete, men ellers ganske så fint vær. Ellers, vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takk om til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for en siste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, when Abacon have descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, with again a little bit of wind from the south, about 17 degrees centigrade, and a little bit cloudy, but except for that, good weather. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, again, I don't know, Travis. Yeah, it is really strange. But again, it just happens on one and right of all roads, so I have a feeling that there's more a problem with that specific approach. Again, it doesn't happen with any other approaches in the PMDG, it's just that one. So there is something wrong there. So maybe it's something wrong. I can't be something wrong with the nav data, can it? I don't think so. But again, it's something. It's interesting. And it's quite annoying as well. So, and I tried to Google a bit, but I can't find out why that happens. Again, it could be a PMDG problem, it could be Airsoft, I don't know. Most likely I'm feeling it is going to be something wrong with this Airsoft, because again, it's just on that specific runway. So, I imagine it's more on that of a scenery problem. But again, I can be wrong as well. So, well, I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like we have just one aircraft that's landing before us, and that is what is this? This is something. This is that Naples is going to be landing before us. That's not happening. This is Wittenberg Airlines. I never heard of that before. Interesting. Okay, 1,000 to go. We can continue down to flight level 120. What's the sense? So he's going to be landing before us, as we are basically the next in queue then. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I should be turning final soon, so I imagine we can skip most of that star. Yeah, that's the one thing I hate with Oslo, is that star. It is a bit annoying. Yeah. I understand the point of it. Go passing flight on 200. That's still looking good. But Travis, how is it actually going with your ATC application? How does that go? If I may ask. It's connected in the Neo factory, so it's not like a turboprop. There you go, we're turning off the belly gear. Hopefully this aircraft should be turning final soon. Oh, we're getting close. At least closer. Oh, that was unfortunate to hear though, Travis. Ah, didn't pass. Oh, that was sad though. I mean, better luck next time then. yeah. That's unfortunate indeed. I mean, do you know approximately when AMD is hiring more rate to see in the future? I mean, is there any limit to how many times you can apply? I don't think so. I mean, so as long as I don't give up, we'll probably get the job one day. Okay, we can proceed back to Babad. Confirm. Execute. There you go, we have the traffic in the sight. It's 20 miles ahead. So we have sufficient separation at least. The only problem is that we are probably flying about 30 knots faster than him though. Because he's probably following the, of course, the maximum restriction of 220, but we are flying 250. I don't think we are so close that we'll actually be catching up with him though. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate though. So, we can actually just apply once. What type of rule is that? Yeah, we'll just hope that is changing indeed. And that's why is that rule even there? What? Yeah, we'll hope that changes. Huh. That's the aircraft we are talking about, the traffic. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yes, still don't understand why such a rule exists. I mean, I can also see the point of it, but if we need more air traffic controllers, then yeah, I should probably not be there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, fasten to go. We continue down to... Yeah, we can just go straight down to 5,000, isn't it? Yeah, 5,000. And the QNH in Oslo is still 10:10. Clock is 45, so you should have weather report in 5 minutes. But yeah, the QNH is 10:10. There you go. Approach checklist, altimeter, QNH 1010 set cross-checked. Passing through flight of 120. Now, let's -0, approach checklist complete. Oh, okay. Then I understand, yeah, exactly. I understand that. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I can see the point there. So, but yeah, something you can't change, so yeah, I can understand you feel a bit better by that, though. About that. So yeah, that's good. That's good to know, though. Still a bit unfortunate, nevertheless. But yeah. As long as you do the best, that's the best you can do. Yeah. And we are passing flight level 100. There we go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good, so the cabin is secure. Yes. Then we are soon down on the ground. We are a little bit high by 500 feet, so that's something we need to change. But why did that happen in the first place? Yeah, well, that's some speed break. Yeah, but that deviation is actually just increasing. So. There you go, Golf Sierra Whiskey Alive 22 miles away, or 22 miles out, and same on the right. Good. Jag går över till diesel. Kirkenes is still 1010. This is still a 20 meter. Oh, the clock is just past 50. I think the Sion is a bit behind. Passing go. Put it down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. And we are landing at 57. I can go speed into vent to 20 knots to the set. Flaps 5, speed checked. And 200 knots. Set. No, it was the flap up speed. I thought 201 knots was the flap up speed. Yeah. Doesn't really matter nevertheless. Fasten go. Yeah. Way too fast. And approach. Oh, classic captured, classic stop captured. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set. And 180 knots. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 7 Yankee, establish LS1 on the right 10 miles out, Gardermoen.
Traffic, Nordic 7 Juliet Papa, female from Sita beginning out as approach 1 on right, and we have slow down to turn it for Kirkenes.
Tack ska du ha. I think it is more the reason is a weather phenomenon here. See, they got struggling sometimes there in Oslo with the turbulence. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. And now the aircraft starts veering off to the left again. Strange. Camera crew, seats for landing place. Land checks the flaps. Camera call, given, and the start switches. Continuous, speed brakes on, letting down flaps holding 15. And it starts again, disconnecting. Flaps 30, speed checked. Land checklist, flaps, 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete.
1,000.
Yeah, 1,000, we are stable, clear to land.
Traffic NRK 7 Juliet Papa, Subshare less 1 on right.
Ground traffic, Nordic 7 Yankee, short file 1 on the right.
$500. $400.
Go around.
100. Approaching minimum.
Go around flaps. Ground traffic, Nordic 7 Yankee going around. What's the rate? Gear up. Throttle.
Number traffic NRK 7 Juliet Papa, 79 final 1 on right.
Monday. Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. 1,000 to go. We have 2.3, so we're getting close to the final reserves here. We'll change the runways. I'm so done with one end right now. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. And we can increase to 250, so we can try to expedite a little bit as well. 250 seconds. Arrival, we'll do ILS1 on the left via Bavad, execute.
Common traffic NRK 7 Juliet Papa, short final 1 on right, that's heavy turbo.
Yep. Notice that. Yes, confirm, execute, LNAV, VNAV. Okay, so landing 19er left. Uh, 11055. 11055. 11055. And we do landing calculation for 1 on the left. One line left. Yes, calculate. 2, 8 at 8. Yeah, we're going to be landing on the final reserves here, so... Yep. Oh, that's plus alternate fuel though, so... That's still fine. Flaps 30, yeah, so 137 still. 137 correction 5. Good. Okay, are we ready for a quick approach brief? For our runway change. 882. Okay, approach briefing. So, we're changing our runway. We're going to be landing on the ILS-1 on the left instead. Chart 11-3, effective 20 March 25. Currently, bound Baval, mounted to 25,000, continue 4,000 to bound maximum 200 knots. We're waiting 1 and 2, ILS means 1055 Golf Mike Echo. There we are. 192 is set triple and 1055 is set triple.
Juliet Papa vacated runway 1.
Let's go stand 3 degree, 82 on the minimums, and 80 on the transition level, and missed approach. You're just going to be climbing straight ahead to 3 DME from Golf Mike Echo, then take a left turn on track 102 degrees, climb to 3000, at 13.5 DME from Golf Mike Echo, we continue climbing up to 5000 and expect to nearby Oslo approach. It's going to be minimum 16 until 4 DME, same landing configuration. So that's going to be staying the same. The taxi is going to be a little bit different. So 10-9, effective 20 March 25. Landing 1 on the left, we want to vacate either Bravo 4 or Bravo 3. Preferably Bravo 4. XY Sierra, Papa, and Delta to stand 6, 8. Still a hot spot, taxi restrictions are not all the times for Gardermoen. Revenue condition is still good, or dry. And weather as well is looking alright. Can be a little bit bumpy. Other than that, it is looking all good. So that should basically be it. Are there any questions? The cause of the runway change is that for some reason our aircraft is taking a sudden left turn out of the localizer after you're established. So that is just making everything unstable. So we will change the runway because that just happens to one on the right and not one on the left. Any other questions? Probably not. Our approach briefing is complete. And then we can do the go-around checklist. So, this procedure may be replaced after takeoff, descent and approach procedures at commander's discretion to reduce flight deck workload. Should a climb up a transition outfit or a longer hold be necessary, then a normal checklist procedure shall be used. And we will use the go-around checklist. So landing gear, up and off. Auto brake, off. Landing data, VNF 137, minimum 882 feet. Approach briefing completed, nav 8 set. And the go-around checklist complete. And we set 4,000 feet, 4,000 set. There we go, we're starting descending. 1,000 to go. And this should hopefully be a bit better than one on the right. Still need to find out what's causing that issue, it's quite annoying. And we're slowing down as well. We have currently, why are you in here? Don't really the extended runway center line for what? Why is the extended runway center line for one on the right here? That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed advent will maintain 200 knots. I still don't understand why the runway center line is there. As we go. It's a bit strange. It looks really weird as well. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Hopefully this goes a bit better. Otherwise we will have some problems regarding our fuel on board. And we're turning final approach. A localizer capture. There we go, closer captured. Missed approach altitude 3,000 feet. And 3,000 set. And we are on the glide, speed 180. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, established LS1 on the left, 10 miles out, Gardermoen. Could be a longer taxi, but that's fine. As long as we are able to land.
Ikke del bil åtvisk.
Og takk skal du ha. We need to reduce our speed a bit, maybe too fast. Otherwise we can't extend the flaps. It's quite turbulent here though. I mean, that will explain most of the problems we have. Can't slow down, come on. Gear down. Flaps 15, speed checked. Land check the flaps. Scam call. Given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Arm. Letting it down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Speed checked. At least here that problem didn't appear, so that's good. Okay, complete landing checklist. Flaps, further plan, further green, landing checklist complete. We are approaching fasten. We are stable, clear. Rubbish should be clear, so clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, short final, one on the left, Gardermoen. Det är att strömma a bit with following an ILS, that's insane. And disconnecting.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Other knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 53 minutes. Wonderful, quite a lot of ground. And almost finished for today. A bit behind schedule, that's fine. Not really our fault. Or partially my fault. Yeah, that's fine. At least I'm safely on the ground, that's the most important thing. Left clear, right clear. Oi. Corner traffic, Nordic 7 Hotel Yankee, vacated one on the left, Gardermoen. was a bit too slow, perhaps. I have a feeling what the corporate could be. Why my aircraft is struggling so much with flying in general. It might be cat air turbulence. So I think I need to take at least big TIE flight tomorrow. We will not use it at all. I have a feeling that it's causing mainly our problems. I know it is causing problems with the iFly, that the iFly is just quite hard to hard fly. Because the aircraft vehicles back to right to left. I have a feeling something like that is causing is caused by cat air on the PMDG as well. Not sure. I think so. So yeah, that is something we need to check. I mean, I could explain it at least. It's gonna be stand 6-8 for us today. Stand 6-8. This aircraft is going to Rome as well. Oh, I feel bad for the crew. Oh, actually, they're departing in still another half an hour, so we should be fine. Left is clear, right is clear. Stand 6-8. Yeah, okay, we're not exceeding 30 knots at least. It commences for us. Left is clear, right clear. We landed 09, so the cooldown is finished now actually. It's already got 3 minutes. Good. Okay, left clear, right clear. Right's clear. We got a low fuel warning on the left wing tank. That's fine, we're on the ground, so it doesn't really matter too much there. Interesting though that it happened on the left side first. Left clear, right clear. The left engine probably generally produce more thrust than the right one then. There you go, now we got it on the right as well. Oh, I should have parked the gate like 20 minutes ago. Quite annoying. What was that? I mean, just me. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Left turn in here. Delta. And the left turn in here. Stand 6-8, that should be the third one to the left, I think. This is 7-6, airfirm, then 7-2, and then 6-8. Right is clear. And that is 7-2, and yeah, we can see ground services there. Wonderful. And then I left turning to stand 6-8. And the VDGS is on, so we can taxi straight in. And there we go. Park brake set. Shutdown number 2. And ground power, shutdown number 1. And 5.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. There you go.
The boarding requested.
Checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Carburetor off. Photo pulse set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Radiator. Oh shit, checklist to the line is complete.
Thank you for flying with us.
Yeah.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Of course, 50 minutes. And shutdown checklist, load the line, technical block completed, if please completed, shutdown checklist complete. There you go, 5 on the ground. 20 minutes behind. Nice. So yeah, I imagine they could go on this aircraft as quick as possible, so I think we'll just leave it straight away. There you go. Yes. Yeah. That was it for today. We should be back down. We should find Naples tomorrow. So that should be fun. And yes, I need to investigate a bit of this problem with the aircraft that is just turning by itself all the time on the approach. So yes. So yeah, hope that you enjoyed and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good day. See you later. Bye bye.